Hey, sorry everybody, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, my fault. I pressed the wrong button. Let me fix this. I got a TV up here, so don't mind me. Um, Give me 1 second. Sorry, I got a TV up here, so if you think I'm looking up, that's why. Um, yeah, King Jerry, do you think that's a form of begging? You know? Yeah. Sorry, everybody. I'll give it another minute. My joint just went out. Give me a second, everyone. I gotta. Sorry, everyone. Again. I'm almost done, and I'll explain what happened. All right, there we go. What's going on, Nick Machiavelli? My fault. My joint just closed out. He doesn't know. Yeah, we're gonna start in a little bit. I just hit the button by an accident. My fault, everybody. Yeah, lately he has been. But I'm gonna say this. Nothing, man. I've been chilling, man. I've been doing this podcasting. And I'm gonna say this. Out of the Pan African community, I have been seeing a lot of disrespect. You know, and I was gonna tell Kwame, yo, I've been seeing you lead the charge. You know, so and the thing about it, that's why I always tell Kwame all the time. I was like, yo, Kwame, you might, you might be the face of Pan Africanism. They really be hating on us. Yeah, yes. You know, and give me a second. Uh, Before you jump in and start to criticize the host, he said, Oh, I got criticized? All the blocks have not changed anything in the past. They sort of. Damn. Yo, you know what? I'm going to tell everybody something. I just started looking at my comments. Salute to Charlie Shaw. Thanks for holding me down. Thanks for holding me down. Yo, Charlie Shaw be doing the things in Born Enemy too. First they sold us, then they jumped, or and it, they jumped on it. Yeah, salute to y'all. Even Infro, was it Magic Spot? Salute to him. You know, y'all been holding me down, man, with these comments and stuff, man. Like I just started looking at the comments. I didn't know the comments was that crazy. I didn't know the comments was that crazy. Oh shit. Yeah, man, motherfuckers be wilding out, man. Why do they care? Cause they lose benefits, you know. So that's the only real reason why they care, you know. If they didn't lose benefits, they wouldn't give two shits about us, you know. Like when it comes to benefits, that's what matters to them, you know. Yeah. Benefits is how they. You got also too. Also, we have to understand when they have benefits. When they get benefits, it's because of us. But if we stop the way how they getting money, then it's gonna be a problem. You know. It always has been a problem. You know. I'm gonna say that. Just off the rip, it always has been a problem when we got. I mean, when we stopped them from doing what they actually wanted to do. It's alright, you know. Hey, yo, I got a question. Give me a second. I gotta delete this. Do you think... Do you think we should do a review show where we watch all the old podcasting while, you know, reading the comments while people bug out and stuff like that? Like, do you think we should watch the podcast where, salute, what's going on, Shabaka? They don't want to help us. Yeah, they don't. You think hey, Shabaka, give us some advice too, man. You think we should watch a show where we read all our old like comments and stuff and watch all the videos, even me like watch me dumb out too. We could watch all of that. I think that shit would be dope. And I'm thinking about, cause V for Vengeance actually gave me a great idea. If we're gonna talk, we should talk through what the fuck it was called, Zoom. I think we should do that. Let me see what Shabaka said. The Pan-African community will never disrespect our African family, but we will disrespect traders and puppets. FBA need to read and research before trying to insult Africans. FBA's traders. You gotta understand also, you also have to understand. Sorry, Kwame. Give me a second, all right? Shabaka, you got to also understand, we didn't start this shit. We didn't start this, you know, turning on each other. When people came to this country, we came with open arms. We were the only ones that came with open arms. We were the only ones. But y'all turned on us. Your family was the one that's saying, don't fuck with the black people. They're uneducated. I'm not talking about your family. I don't know what your family said. But most families say don't fuck with black Americans. But the crazy part is y'all was the ones selling the drugs. Y'all was the one doing most of the crimes. Like, we had great communities and neighborhoods. But at the end of the day, we was the one to say, yo, come into our community. They're not trying to let y'all in those communities, but you could come to ours. That's what we said. Until this day, most of us, no, even to this day, some of us still give y'all grace. Like me, I don't hold nothing against y'all. But at the end, who's that? FBA is funded by white supremacists. And who funds FBA? Shabaka. Because we already know who funds Pan-Africanism. Who's the one who tried to get Black American culture? We already know that. Africans and the Caribbeans have always fought with us. We are the same people. Tariq told you that. No, we never fought with y'all. We always wanted y'all to come to our country. That was the whole reason for us fighting for y'all anyways. That's the crazy part. We was the only ones that did fight for y'all. You know? You got proof? I got proof. Do you have proof? I have proof that Pan-Africanism was funded by the CIA and your headquarters is in Lagos, Nigeria. We could watch that video over by your boy. I have proof, Kwame. You know I got proof. Oh yeah, I got proof. I got good proof. Everybody give me a second. I gotta do one thing. Cause I hit the end button and that's my fault, everybody. I apologize. It's just I have to set everything up so everybody, when somebody looks, they can read the tags. But that's why a lot of people pop up on here, because I've been doing the hashtags and stuff. You know, definitely. I do want to say this though. Actually, I think I'm gonna get more people now. I think I know what to put. I do want to say this. Foundational Black Americans, even till this day, we don't even hate y'all. We don't even dislike y'all. We don't want to manipulate anything that y'all do. We want y'all to win, but at the end of the day, the only way that y'all would win is if y'all, manipulate what's going on with us. It has always been like that, We tried to y'all got to understand, we all tried the Pan-Africanism thing. We have always tried that, It just doesn't work for us. It really doesn't work from us. Give me a second. Reparations. Like, the thing about it, this is the crazy part about it, and this is what I'm going to say to Kwame. Kwame, you was the one who always talk about, oh yeah, black man is, y'all are always begging white people for money. You kept on saying that. You always saying that. But look what the African Union is doing now. The African Union is doing it. You see how big ups to African Unions trying to get paid. You said that shit, nigga. Don't forget, you said that. Then when I asked you, I was like, yo, are them niggas begging? Well, kind of, sort of. They're kind of begging. I was like, yo, so why didn't you say anything about that? You wanted to play semantics. That's what you did, Kwame. Wake up, brother. The division of our people is not progress. Yes, I have proof Lagos have nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. We may have Pan-Africanists in Nigeria. No, that's the headquarters, Shabaka. We have seen the headquarters. We seen the headquarters. FBA beg white people to accept them as a token. No, we don't give a fuck about. This is the thing, Kwame. We don't give a fuck about white supremacists. We know the white supremacists is behind us. Are against us. I'm sorry. They're against us. But our problem is with you, Kwame, is that y'all try to hide y'all hatred towards us. Like, we know y'all don't like us. And we're cool with it. It's all right. We're not supposed to like everybody, you know? And I'm cool with it, you know? But the thing I hate is you try to push these little words onto us to make us look like a hate group. And all we're trying to do is, you know, get our shit going. But with this tribalistic type of mentality that y'all people have is, and it's tribalistic. I'm going to say it's tribalistic. Because if we're trying to help ourselves get better, you're mad. Your people are mad at us that we're helping ourselves and not everybody. You know, and that's hate right there. That's some hateful shit that y'all do. You know, even if you want to admit it or not, it's really hateful. And you know that shit's hateful. Give me a second. I'm almost done, everybody. I gotta do the one for X. And I'm sorry if I'm not on X right now. It's just I hit the close button by an accident, everybody. So I apologize. Again, I'm gonna apologize. Let's see what Machiavelli said. We fight back, you guys run away. How a nigga who runs away gotta talk about what we did. A nigga who's reaping the benefits of our shit and then saying we're less than them after. That's crazy and that's facts. None of them can get it is why we stay away and be quiet. You're complaining and we don't do anything to you except leave you the fuck alone. Yeah. You hate on us. Yup. Your culture is really hurtful to just like he says. And you mad we keep seceding away. If we wrong, why are we here? I had African friends feel bad and tell me the truth. They said their parents call us akatas. Facts. They even break down what it means. Akata just means cotton picker. That's what it always meant, you know? And when these motherfuckers try to change up the definitions and stuff like that, that shit kind of pisses me off. And the reason why it pisses me off, and not like, oh, I want to kill somebody. I mean, like, yo, bear. It pisses me off where I just don't want to fuck with you. You know? And Nigerians know what that shit means, you know? They call their own people that. Like, if there's a, and I was explaining to a Nigerian yesterday, I was saying this, they calling us wild. Oh yeah, they trying to change that definition up. Oh yeah, they trying to change it up. You know, it's a fox in Yoruba. They're calling. Oh no, they changed that definition up years ago. Yeah, because when motherfuckers found out it meant cotton picker, because that shit don't make sense if it's a fox or a barbarian. Niggas was called worse than that. That's why I said nah. They're just trying to change up the definitions to fix it so they don't look bad. You know. They all tell me how they hate on us. Yeah, they have to. It was in the 1800s, 1600s. Oh yeah, no, they changed it. It was cotton picker. It's cotton picker. Cause calling somebody a fox or that shit's not derogatory. You know. That's why when we was watching that video on Sonetta, the guy was like, "Yo, everybody was calling me a kata," and people started laughing. They was like, "Oh, yo." He said, "What's a cotton pick? I mean, what's a kata?" Yeah. Yeah, niggas calling him a slave. That's why I was like, yo, I was thinking the same thing. Yo, it's a fox. It's Yoruba and Yoruba. You gotta understand too. If it's not insulting, they would have never called it us. It's like the red natives. They never call white people evil. They called them the devil. They always called them the devil. You know. Y'all say Yankees is disrespectful. Yeah, it is. And it's not what you say, it's how you say it. You know? And how you're saying it, you know? It's how you saying it technically. Let me just change it. It's just how you saying it. You know? It always been like that. Like, but this is the thing. We never held nothing against y'all when y'all did that shit. We just let y'all niggas do that. Because sooner or later, y'all was going to need us. You know, what elementary school did FBA drop out of? Akata has been 1,000 different things. You are a fool to believe something stupid like that. They hurt your No, it's not hurt my feelings. It's just I don't want to fuck with you if that's what you think of me. Like, Shabaka, you're playing these games. You're playing these games where you act like you don't know what's going on. It's so bad that you want to be... This is the thing, Shabaka. You're a black American. You want to be African so bad. You want to be accepted by Africans. And you don't understand that these Africans is not going to accept you. When you get to Africa, they're going to scam you. They might even extort you. And I got to be personally honest. That's the type of shit that they do. That's their culture. You know, yes, they have wonderful other shit in their culture. They have great culture too, but at the end of the day, they're going to extort you, my nigga. Then we're going to have the be like, yo, a Rosalind, yo, I'm stuck in Akon City. I need out this motherfucker. We're going to have to open up you a GoFundMe. You know? Right. We was focusing on the enemies. We knew the white people, so we just let them slide, but not now it's up. Yeah. But the thing about it, I always tell people this, with the white supremacies in certain white communities, they're only comfortable when black people are scared. That's when they're only comfortable. That's why remember back in the days when you was at work, you was around your black friends, you got your boss trying to break y'all up, and it'll be like break time or like there's nothing to do. He'll try to break you up and have y'all do something. It's because he felt uncomfortable around black people. There's too many black people in the area. Or if a cop see like 5 black people walking down the street, they just stop you. There's a reason why they did shit like that. A white supremacist comfort is a black person's fear. Is when black people are scared. You know? But the thing about this is, when the foreigners came in, this is where it's different. Oh, they didn't mean it like that. We heard every excuse in the fucking book. We already know about our coons and our sellouts. You know, we already know about them. But y'all was supposed to, when y'all got to America, we were supposed to be a coalition. Y'all turned on us. Y'all went tribal on us. You know? FBAs are some of the stupidest blacks anyways. Malcolm X said, a fool falls for anything I accept by my brothers and sisters. No one will ever do anything for... Yep. Like how Martin Luther... just how Malcolm X got killed by his own brother. The nigga was Muslim. Then let me tell you how fucked up they are. They hid this motherfucker. They hid this motherfucker for 20 years. And all of a sudden, this motherfucker just died. I personally still think it's the CIA. But it was his own brethren that did it. Let's see. All y'all do now we don't have the same DNA markers as our skills are different, DNA different, culture. The facts, Lala Brown. You're right about that. Our culture is different. Bro, I make 170 at 25. Kwame's lying about a mansion. Pure FBA. Step your shit up. Tell the we don't need citizenship. They on here hating. Stop hating. Facts. You know, let me ask y'all a question. When has an immigrant ever been happy for a black American? We seen in the Olympics. Black Americans was ruling everything. We was slaying everything. We was killing it. Here comes the Africans and Caribbeans. They wasn't even happy for us. As long as a black man can do it, except a black American, they be on that type of shit. They be on that type of time. Definitely was the CIA, just like the African photographer that was an agent with MLK. Yeah. I think so too, Lala. But the thing about it is that was still his own brethren that killed him, though. You know, we can't. That's why I said when Shabaka brought up that, oh yeah, the stars are blue, the skies is green, all that shit. That shit don't mean anything. You know why? Because that motherfucker was still dead. That nigga was taking a dirt nap. You know. Like, we gotta be personally honest. The nigga was taking a dirt nap when it happened. You know, give me a second, everybody. Shout out to King Jerry. What's going on? So you call people booty scratches, you call people banana boats, and you cry when I don't call people that. You know, that's shit from like 90s when you're like 8 years old. Nigga, I was called an African booty scratcher. The fuck? You know? And like, we're not crying about it, but you can't lie and say like, oh, well, it means something different. Like, nigga, if we caught you saying it, you just said it, nigga. We just not fucking with you. Like, this is the thing, Jerry. You can't get mad when niggas like, yo, I don't want to fuck with you. I don't want to fuck with your kind. You know, you can't get mad when a motherfucker does that. Like, yo, I don't want to fuck with your peoples. Your peoples is, foul. You know? You can't be like, oh, that's xenophobic. He don't want to hang out with us. He don't want to support us. Nigga, a nigga don't have to support you. Nigga, to this day, we still have Roland Martin crying, talking about, don't forget, I'm going to tell y'all this. Roland Martin was around here talking about, oh yeah, it was y'all blacks that voted for Trump. He's now changing his story and saying like, yo, not that many black people voted. How many times I've been saying that shit for 6 months. I was like, yo, not that many people was voting. That's why Donald Trump win. Kamala still had 80% of votes. It's just black people wasn't voting. You know? Well, you grown now, so just be mature about. What do you mean be mature about? Yo, Jerry, this is what you gotta understand. And salute, man. Hey, yo, did you subscribe? I hope you subscribe, man. Cause that's helped us with this channel too. So I hope you subscribe, man. Thanks if you did. I'll say this, Jerry. We are mature about it. That's why we didn't say anything about it. This is why we just said, yo, we're not fucking with these type of people. We're not fucking with these type of people. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just only thing, it's a problem with y'all. Y'all have the problem. Look at Shabaka. He's calling black people stupid. He's calling black people stupid. It's cool. But he can't get mad when I show facts of Pan-Africanism. How Pan-Africanism was funded by the CIA. The whole reason why the Pan-African was a movement. Why they want people to go to Africa. Like, you gotta understand, if we go to Africa, we lose all our benefits, we lose all our policies. There ain't that many good. There's no good hospitals there. There is no good fucking hospitals here. And that's why they boycotting starts. Yup, August 1st. Yo, you gotta understand. They're boycotting all that. If you're part of from a different country and you fucked around and said some foul shit to black people are not gonna support y'all. And the thing, this is where I say, yo, y'all gotta be accountable for what y'all been doing. This is where accountability takes place and say, like, yo, we apologize. Y'all nigga got so much pride that y'all don't want to even apologize. Your people don't want to apologize. They on some shit, oh, let bygones be bygones because y'all niggas need help. But don't forget, y'all the reason why, oh, we got this amount of money, we're doing this. And let me say this, y'all are not really doing big in America like that. I'm going to be personally honest. Your people are really not doing it. Put it this way, as a collective, Africans and Caribbeans are not doing that well in America. It's only 10% of y'all niggas really doing good. I'm being personally honest. Only 10% of people that's only doing good. And what y'all do, and I said this last show, y'all take our 10% worse and try to compare that shit with your 10% great. If we really compare our 10% of greatness with your 10%, we'll blow y'all niggas out the water. All jokes aside, we'll blow you out the water, nigga. We're the most successful black people in the diaspora. Foundational Black Americans is the most successful people in the diaspora. Not Caribbeans, not Africans. No, none of y'all. We've been doing great things, you know? Let's see, if y'all know your worth, you wouldn't be offended. What if you... We're not offended. That's why we're saying we're not offended. We're just not fucking with y'all. The reason why we're not gonna fuck with y'all because we don't want this shit to escalate. You know? Y'all the ones that actually holding it offensive and all this other stuff. Give me a second. I gotta light my candle. Y'all the only ones that's holding actually it offensive. And I will explain. Give me like 3 seconds. So y'all are holding it offensive, and I'm gonna show y'all how y'all holding it offensive. Y'all could say, do anything to us. Black people haven't been saying anything for the last 15 years about how y'all been disrespecting us. We've been knew about that cartel. We never said anything. We still try to get along with y'all. We try to be cordial. But once y'all got into these little seats and stuff, this is where all that bullshit started picking up. This is where the Candace Owens come from. The Byron Donalds. All those type of people. The Myron Gaines. You know? This is where these people, the AOCs. We even got to throw AOC up in there. They came over here and just fucked up the whole program. So now we're saying we're not supporting them. When we say we're not supporting them, oh, this is a hate group. This is a cult. They don't like us because we're immigrants. No, it has never been like that. It has never in a million years been like that. Because if it was like that, our grandparents would have told us, don't fuck with y'all. Our parents would have said, don't fuck with y'all. You know what our parents say? Treat them how you want to be treated. That's what our parents said. And know what y'all motherfuckers' parents said? Stay away from them. They're drug dealers. They get women pregnant. Like we're not supposed to have a dick or something. They take your money. They're killers. They're drug dealers. That's what your parents said. You couldn't survive in Jamaica. Yeah, because it's a third world fucking country. Why the fuck I want to survive eating Dirt cookies, nigga. What the fuck? You couldn't survive in Jamaica, nigga. You're in America. What the fuck are you talking about, my man? Jerry, you're in America. That means you didn't survive either, nigga. What the fuck? Shout out to Jerry, man. Yeah, I like Jerry. Yo, you're bad funny, man. I get your point. I get your point, Jerry, but it's just sometimes people get sick and tired of being sick and tired, you know? Always being nice to people and yeah, don't worry. We got our assholes. I'm gonna admit that we have our assholes. We call them niggas coons. We call them niggas sellouts. But we let y'all niggas know that those niggas are sellouts. That's why y'all so weak. How are we weak and we're the strongest country in the world? Why? Because we don't know how to live in a fucking mud hut, nigga? Like, no, I don't want to live like that, my nigga. Why would I want to live like that? You know, this is... Jerry, you could be the strong and proud guy that made it out of Jamaica. I'll give you that, all right? You can have it. I don't want to be like that. I don't want none of my families to say, yo, nigga, I used to live having to walk 10 miles to go take a piss. I don't want to be like that, my nigga. Nigga, y'all niggas eating good. Y'all eating cornbread and fucking using the butter biscuits and all that. You know what we used to eat? We used to eat dirt cookies, nigga. Dirt cookies with Beatles on it and shit. Nah, I don't want to be like that, my nigga. Come on. What the fuck, nigga? Nigga, why would I want to take pride in that, bro? My family, I'm going to say this. My family's from the country. We lived on a farm and we had cotton fields, my nigga. We had cotton fields. So, yeah, but we never had to walk no 10 miles to go take a piss. We had to probably walk 5 or 10 miles to go to a store, yes. But, nah, not that shit, my man. Oh, yeah. That shit would get crazy, Lala. That shit would get crazy if they set up a petition. Oh, yeah. Because the thing about it, it wouldn't only just be black people signing that. White people want y'all to fuck out of here. All those people that y'all was agreeing with and on the side of, them niggas want you out of here now. And the reason why, it's not because of y'all. It's not because y'all was doing all this crazy shit. It's because of your criminals. It's your criminals. Jamaica is beautiful, but America is imperialism. No, but U.S. imperialism is the #1 enemy of all black people. America, what would you just say? The Western countries. You're just saying America. You know how many people are more foul than America? The fuck? Go to Germany, nigga. Well, Germans love black Americans. Nigerians are scammers. I believe that. Not all of them, but most of them are scammers. You know? The law is coming down on that too. Yeah. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Jerry, I'm a pimp you to something. And you probably already know this. I don't think America hates your country. They hate the people that y'all niggas brought over here. That y'all never said anything about. And y'all just let these niggas leave. Y'all niggas let these niggas leave and come to America and fuck shit up. And you know who else? I'm gonna give you an example. Jimmy Carter did that same bullshit. What Jimmy Carter did. I think this is a story. I read this in... I think I read this in Mastery or 48 Laws of Power. Jimmy Carter had all this shit to say about, what's my man's name? Fidel Castro, Cuban guy. He was like a president or leader. That nigga got busy. He fought Russia and won. He was giving weapons to Africans. You know? But America always had something to say about his country. So you know what this nigga said? We might have to go to war with Cuba if he don't treat his own people right. He told Cuban citizens, if you don't like Cuba, you could come to America. This will be a sanctuary country for you. So you know what this motherfucker did? This nigga let them niggas out of jail, even the killers, the rapists, the fucking everything, the thieves, all those motherfuckers. Let me see. What you need to do is take a trip. No, I was just joking, Jerry. Jerry, I was just joking with you. I know that, Jerry. I was just joking with you. No, Jerry, I'm joking. Don't take it personal. I mean, we joke all the time on the show. So you might, I'm gonna tell you this. In the live chat, it gets crazy. That's why I always say salute to you, man. Yo, it's not. Look at Shabaka. Shabaka talk crazy all the time. You don't see what this motherfucker says, calling black people stupid. Let me tell you something. A real person who had my show would have had my show. They would have blocked Shabaka. I'm not gonna block Shabaka, nor as I would block you. In this channel, you have the freedom to say whatever you want. You know, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. They sold us. You know, you sold us into slavery. Yeah, facts. You know, I'm geeking, bro. Shout out to Machiavelli. But yeah, don't take that shit serious. I was just joking. Oh, Jerry. I know y'all don't got no fucking dirt cookies and stuff like that. I just be joking around. You know, if you notice, motherfuckers joke around on this show all the time. There's this other guy. He's really funny. I haven't seen him in a while. He's from Arkansas. I swear up and down he's a tether, but I know he's not something's telling me he's not a tether. He's not an immigrant or anything. Double-edged something. Logic, double-edged logic. He's mad cool and everything. We just joke around like that. You know, motherfuckers joke around on me too. So don't take it serious, Jerry. These shows we try to do educational, and also it's reason why it's educational because we see what people put out here. What's going on, SP? Nah, just chilling. We got a great show. We're gonna watch Kwame today too, so everybody is so emotional. Yeah, it's just we're just joking around, Jerry. Don't take that shit serious. We know you don't eat dirt cookies, you know. They have no sense of humor. Yeah, we don't. Yo, I'm gonna say this. Thank you, Lala. I'm gonna say this. We joke around like that, especially as black Americans. We joke around like that, and the reason why we joke around like that, this is why that word nigger don't really affect us like that. People think, oh, because we heard it so much and they try to dehumanize. Yo, we know it's y'all trying to dehumanize us, but we have said words to each other where it made us stronger. So when we get out here, we don't just dumb out and get shot or get beat the fuck up. You know, we have a stern head, man. So when I joke around with you, I'm just trying to have y'all stern out here too, because don't forget, when shit's gonna go left soon. Like y'all think this shit with ICE is just all here and there. No, this shit's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse for y'all. And y'all niggas most of y'all niggas need a stern head. I don't want to be talking to y'all in y'all country. You know, so hey, what happens if some of y'all don't have that type of electricity, or your electricity shuts off at 6 p.m.? Some countries is like that, you know? But Jamaica is beautiful. I have been to Jamaica a few times, you know? It's nice. You know, I went for the women and the food, but, you know... I got children's mother and stuff. I don't go to places like that no more, man, you know? I personally, let me tell you what my fun is, talking to y'all and working out, you know, so, oh yeah, and playing with my kids, you know, and that's it. I call FBA stupid because y'all don't know you have become the enemies of your own people, but have no smoke for oppressors. Oh no, we got smoke for them, nigga. Are you serious? We call them meth heads, we call them fucking go eat your mayonnaise sandwich. Yo, we give them the same smoke. This is why I say I don't know what you're talking about, Shabaka. We give them that smoke. No, I'm not offended, but you have some FBAs believe that shit. Yeah. You be you have immigrants that believe FBA is a hate group, like Shabaka. He believes it's a cult. As many times we say it's a lineage, our lineage, it's to represent our lineage from ever. We can even claim some of that at the 4% of the Africans who came to this country. The 4% of the Africans that did come to this country, they had an ethnogenesis. But we still consider them our people because they have our lineage. Because they was mating with us. Those people from Africa, those people who came from Africa, they don't know nothing about Africa. I'm going to be honest, personally honest, their lineage start once they got here. This is why I said with Africa, we don't support Africa because those are the people that sold us, as Machiavelli said. He said, those are the motherfuckers that support us. And this is why even with the immigrants, I always tell the immigrants, the Caribbean people, the Caribbean immigrants, I always tell them, I was like, yo, why do y'all support Africa? Because them niggas sold you. Yeah, everybody's from the motherland, but them niggas sold y'all niggas. All of a sudden, them niggas just trying to benefit off of everything y'all niggas do. Like, I'm going to be personally honest. Even the Caribbeans, the Africans benefit off of y'all. If you delineate from them niggas, what does Africans have? Like, let's personally be honest. That puts them in a even worse situation. This is why I say Pan-Africanism is a cult. I mean, it's not a cult. It's some type of white supremacist organization. That's why I always ask people, yo, where did this Pan-African movement come from? It really started popping off in the 50s and the 60s. Niggas out here with the kufis selling incense and stuff and everything, man, Talk about, I got the Egyptian musk. I got the new Egyptian musk from Liberia and some stupid shit like that. Like, nigga, I don't want that bullshit, nigga. Yeah, and the funny thing, I just bought some shit from some Pan-Africans too when I was in New Jersey. I got this shit from Pan-Africans, I use it just off the grace because he's selling it. He's trying to, get somewhere in life. So I bought 4 of them. Well, he charged me like $35, $40, yeah. Shit has already went left. Anytime they have black hate on it. But we're not hating nobody. We don't hate. This is the shit that I'm talking about. If you ever, King Jerry, look what Shabaka said. We don't hate nobody. We probably joke around with you, say y'all eat dirt cookies and stuff like that. That's just entertainment, And but the thing about it, I'm going to say one thing that we would never do. We would never joke around about your oppression. We probably will tell you about your oppression. It's like, yeah, how can you talk about somebody's oppression or try to shit on somebody where these niggas was doing this to you? That's like a heroin addict talk about, oh, yo, look at that fucking crackhead. And you'd be like, yo, you're a meth head, nigga. You got 4 teeth in your mouth, nigga. What are you talking about? This is what, let me tell you something. What have Black America have done for just damn near every immigrant that came into America. We fought for them to come into America because don't forget, they were only letting white immigrants over here. They have always let white immigrants over here. They always gave a hard time to the Africans, Latinos, and Indian people. They always gave them the hard time. But look, when these people came to America, look what they put. They put white. They put a white Hispanic. Or they'll put, what's her name? Kamala used to put white. Like, come on. We can't keep on doing that. No, they all the only one thing oppression is funny. Yeah. Those are the only ones who think that shit's funny. Like me, I tell people, I'm like, yo, that's why I be telling about Africa. Like, want to hear something crazy, Jerry? I used to think Tariq Nasheed was joking about niggas shitting in the street in Africa. They really do be shitting in the street in Africa. Kwame got mad at me because I put the picture out with niggas shitting in the street in Africa, and there's signs saying no defecating in the streets. Don't open defecate. Yeah. So from now on, I don't want to to hear any black American complain about. We don't complain. We just let y'all know. It's like, yo, this is what y'all say. It's not complaining when you're letting somebody know. Complaining is like, why you keep on doing that to me? You do this to me. That's complaining. Stop doing that. That's complaining. But if a nigga's like, oh, yo, if a person be like, oh, yo, you're not oppressed. Nigga, you just killed somebody like 2 days ago. You killed like 3 people. The cops killed like people 3 days ago. That's not complaining. That's answering your question. You know? If I'm just answering somebody's question, that shouldn't be a problem. You know? But we're about to start the show soon, so yeah, we'll talk another 3 minutes. But yeah, it's just what y'all consider complaining and stuff like that. That's not complaining, you know. If I had if I had my way, y'all wouldn't hear nothing here because you be home. But and also too, we don't complain to y'all. We don't complain to immigrants, you know. Let's say this. If we use your definition, we don't even complain to y'all. You know? Tariq also says you have no culture when he visits Jamaica. And now he's talking different. I don't remember him saying that. If you have the video, we can put that up. You know? Then when I get back on the show, I'll ask him like, yo, you know, one of my audience pulled out one of this video. Can you explain that to them? So I can, you know. Because, like, if you tell me something, no, if somebody tells me something about you, I'm going to go ask you, like, yo, what's the, and I'll just come back on the show and be like, yo, he didn't mean it this way. You know, but I'm going to say this, Jerry. Hold on, let me see what Shabaka says. Shabaka always... I wonder about Shabaka. Give me a sec. FBAs are causing division. But let me ask you a question, Shabaka. When have we ever had a coalition? When have we ever been united? Black Americans and other immigrants never been united. You know? It's just, it is what it is. We have no name one time we all have been united. I could name a time when y'all benefited off of us. And I'm talking about as a collective, not just 1 or 2 people. I'm talking about a collective. There has never been a coalition. The immigrants are cutting the dope in it has to stop. Yeah. Like, Jerry, I'm going to say this. We didn't start this. We have never started this. We always try to get along with y'all. But don't forget, y'all was the one who was told to stay away from us. Y'all was the one who was talking the white supremacist talking points. This is why Kwame, I always question, like, yo, what Kwame always talks about, you know, and how he feels about us and stuff like that. He always say, hey, yo, what's up, brother? But he'll antagonize us. He'll call us beggars. He said, oh, yeah, you begging a white man. Now, when I asked him, I was like, yo, is Africans and Caribbeans begging for reparations since they're trying to get reparations from all these European countries? Well, kind of. It's kind of like that. He just minimized what they were doing. The same thing as he said we were doing. Them niggas is begging. And let me tell you the fucked up thing about it. Y'all niggas got your own country. Y'all the motherfuckers are the majority. Till this day, y'all niggas still need our help. And we're only 40 million strong. That's it. And this is why I say, yo, how can you say you're stronger than black Americans? And we're the minority. And we still be like running shit in America. Like, I'm gonna give you a little trick. I'm gonna tell you a little trick. The reason why people like Myron and Sneeko and Candace Owens got demonetized is because she tried to separate everybody. They try to separate everybody. You can't separate everybody. This is why I always say white supremacy. Now when they come to the small hat people and the niggas with the little Jerry curl on the side, niggas want to separate them, say their name, and knowing that they could get demonetized, they want to risk it all. That's fucking stupid. That's not. You're supposed to be playing chess. When you play chess, you play chess. Don't work for them, have them work for you. It was supposed to always be like that. Process, what the hell? How are you majority but need help from the minorities? Yeah, it doesn't make sense, King Jerry. Y'all should have been had Africa. Y'all should have been kicked them people out, you know? And this is why I tell Kwame too, because Kwame's Jamaican. He's a Pan-African Jamaican. I say this. No Africans. It's demanding reparation. Yes, they are. What are you talking about? We just did a whole fucking show yesterday, Shabaka. They are demanding reparation. But what they're doing, they trying to use our name. They trying to throw us up in it so they could take our reparations. That shit ain't gonna work. This is why motherfuckers got mad yesterday, saying like, yo, let me tell you something. I had comments from yesterday. It wasn't even on this. It was an email, because I got my email on here. Like, if y'all need to tell me something, yeah, email me. You know, let me see what Shabaka finished right here. Tariq has not mentioned reparation in two. What are you talking about? We talk about reparations all the time. Nigga, I was on his space talking about reparations Saturday. That shit that just came out today. What are you talking about? Shabaka, you was on there. Remember you was writing, oh, yo, he's a scammer. You saying all this shit. The fuck? How you forget Shabaka? Motherfucking Shabaka, man. But yeah, let me finish what I was saying. But yeah, this is why I always say this, you know, the reparations. It's a weird situation with the Africans because they got their own country. Only thing the Africans need to do is kick them out the country. To say like, yo, we want our own independent country where y'all niggas don't run it. And we want to use our currency. We don't want to use European currency. You know? That's what they should be fighting for. They shouldn't be fighting for no reparation. The country isn't poor because of all the work that they have been doing for the Europeans. No, they're poor because for bad business and not fighting. Not fighting. This is what, you know what? I'm going to do a show that says, are the royal family the most evil family? I have done that. I think I did that 2 years ago, but I think I want to redo it now. But I'm going to say, yeah, it's just, y'all keep saying Tariq Nasheed. And the thing about y'all saying Tariq Nasheed and using him as a scapegoat because y'all are mad that he's getting shit popping. You can't get mad about that. And you know what? I'm going to show you this video named Robin Walker and have him tell you how his feelings about Tariq Nasheed. He's a British, I don't know, African or Caribbean. My country, culture, and customs are very intertwined with Africa. We are never giving away a continent for an island. If you sold us, but it wasn't all. Goes way back. All right, yeah, that's up to you. You know, you could be in that country, and the thing about it, put it this way: if you get sold again, my nigga, because don't forget, these niggas sell their own people. These people sell their people to Arabs. What the fuck you think they're gonna? They'll sell you for a box of cookies, my nigga. They'll sell y'all niggas for a box of cookies. Y'all fuck around. You know, y'all could befriend those type of people. I'm not. I learned my lesson one time. You know, but why? Let's watch to see what this man said about Tariq Nasheed.
That's what it was. But you were in one of the episodes of Hidden Colors. Which episode was that? If you can correct me.
Number 4.
Number four. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, hold on. The name. So I Googled your name, and at the time I had not seen your face. I Googled your name and I was like, okay, yes, that's the gentleman. So does this stuff make you travel around the world?
Not as much. I expected that my career would blow up after Hidden Colors 4. It didn't. That didn't happen.
I see.
What did happen was quite independently of this. I am a member of an African Union committee.
Okay.
There's a committee called CIDO, C-I-D-O, which means Citizens and Diaspora Organization.
Okay.
I'm a part of that.
Okay.
So in that capacity, I have been to some African countries and that kind of thing, but not because of Hidden Colors. The Hidden Colors thing, I mean, big up to Tariq Nasheed Elite and so on, but it didn't do a damn thing for my career. It really didn't.
You know what? Talking about Tariq Nasheed, what's your views on Tariq Nasheed? Because he's got this thing called Foundational Black American.
Yeah.
What is that about? Because I feel like that's pure division, if I'm not going to...
It is. But I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it. This is what it is. There were too many black...
Now y'all got to listen to what this man says. This is for all y'all people who use Tariq Nasheed as a scapegoat. Oh, yeah, I already answered your question.
People from outside Africa, from outside America, going to America and playing the ass.
You heard him what he said? Listen.
There were too many black people from outside Africa, from outside America, going to America and playing the ass.
There you go. So y'all came to America being an asshole. This is where this division came from. Y'all was an asshole.
And what it is African Americans spotted this and spotted that there's a consistent pattern. Black Caribbeans, black people from Africa going to America and being the arse. And what the FBA agenda is putting up a wall and saying, no, you guys can't be a part of this if you're going to be on that, raccoon train.
Oh! So the question now, Jerry. You know what? I'm going to ask Shabaka first. Shabaka, this is your Pan-African brother. He said you came over here being being an asshole. He said you came over here being an asshole. How do you feel about what he said? It's selling us out. No, we're not talking about him. We're talking about what Mr. Robin Walker said. He said you and your people came over here being an asshole, fucking up shit, being a coon. That's what a raccoon train is. Being a sellout, selling us out for white supremacy Rice Krispie treats. Now, what do you think about what he said? Now, Jerry, all I'm going to say, what you think about what Mr. Robin Walker said? I want a feedback on what you think about what he said. There's more, but definitely we'll read it when y'all put y'all stuff out.
When you say playing the ass, what? Because from what I know, a lot of Africans, a lot of Caribbeans who go there, academically, they're surpassing them. And also business-wise, they're surpassing them. So who was playing to us?
When they then use that to say, well, that means that you African Americans are lazy. Do you see?
Yes.
And then being on some right-wing conservatism, let's throw African Americans under the bus.
That is true.
Now, what did I just say? What was the first thing I said? When y'all come to this country, y'all throw us under the bus. We already started trying to do a coalition with you. The shit did not work. Y'all sold us out for some buttermilk biscuits and some Rice Krispie treats. Now, this is not my African brother. I don't know him. He said some come to Africa for self-interest traders and puppets. Like, no. See, look it. See? This is what I'm talking about, Shabaka. You can't even answer the fucking question. This is your brother in saying that. This is a Pan-African scholar. He's a scholar. And he said this. He's like, yo, y'all come to this country and y'all sell us out. Let's hear him again. I think you need to hear him again. Because y'all always use education.
Raccoon train.
When you say playing at us, what? Because from what I know, a lot of Africans, a lot of Caribbeans who go there, academically, they're surpassing them. And also business-wise, they're surpassing them.
An
so
African
who was playing
said
at
that.
us?
When they then use that to say, well, that means that you African Americans are lazy. Do you see?
Yes.
And then being on some right-wing conservatism, let's throw African...
Shabaka, white wing, I'm sorry. White wing.
Being on some right-wing conservatism, let's throw African Americans under the bus.
That is true.
And let's pretend that Jim Crow didn't happen, redlining didn't happen, breaking up of African American business districts, breaking up of African American families, the COINTELPRO didn't happen, the Iran Contras and then moving drugs into the black community didn't happen. Yeah, and there's a whole list of things continuing right up until now that the American government has done to African Americans. And so for those black people recently arrived from outside America, you all didn't face any of that. So of course you're going to be doing better than African Americans, duh.
Yeah.
But what's happening is a lot of the people outside black America don't respect that. And so while I'm not about division, I can't pretend to not know why Tariq Nasheed said that.
Yeah.
I can't pretend not to know why some other people are running with ADOS.
What's that one?
You see that? Shabaka, you can keep on playing stupid, but your brother and your scholar, your leader, has said it. You are a traitor to your own organization, Shabaka. This is what Pan-Africanism pushes out. This is Pan-Africanism. This is at its best. So we can't act like we don't see this bullshit that's going on.
ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves.
Okay.
They're on the same agenda as FBA, trust me.
But they're separate.
Well, one is run by Tariq, one is run by somebody else. I think there's somebody else is Yvette Carnell, something like that.
Then you got the black Hebrew Israelites. Then you got the ones who say they're Native Americans and they were there before. Sometimes I just feel it's like there's too many categories and too many groups to like really know what is really going on.
There is, and my job is very, very much to bring clarity. I am the Black History Man. My job is to bring clarity. And I do believe there is a position that all of us can agree upon.
Yeah.
And that's the vision of history that I've been working on. since I've been writing. And it could put the FBAs, the ADOS, black people from outside America, black people in Africa. I've just spent 2.5 weeks in Ethiopia. Put all of us on the same side with pretty much the same vision of history, with pretty much the same pride in our history, and it can be done. It's not a hard thing to do. But I do understand and respect the differences, because I can see why a person from one country doesn't see it the same way as a person from another country.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree.
Another thing, they minorities, immigrants really don't know American history. FBAs aren't run by. He got nerves. Africa has 3,000 tribes. Facts. That's where people have to figure out. And don't forget also, Miss Ursa, that these tribes are mixed and mingled. So they're all mixed in with each other. So they probably might be hybrids.
I want to touch on the whole Caribbeans and Africans, academically and business-wise doing better. But first, I mentioned something that just sparked a thought. Were African people in the Americas before the European invasion?
That's a complicated story, but generally speaking, I think the evidence is quite strong that the answer is yes.
Okay.
Does it mean that the bulk of African Americans were there before Europeans? Of course not.
Okay.
Does it mean that Black Americans today are descended from this bulk population that was there before Europe? No. Yeah. But was there nobody there? Here's the issue, you see. There was a very famous artifact that was found. I mean, I say artifact, fossil that was found. It was found in Brazil, and the scholars gave her the name Luzia, Luzia. She's thought to be the first human being, modern human type of human, discovered in South America. You'd expect her to have been a Native American, right? Mm-hmm. She turned out to be black.
Okay.
And
he says that
there's been all kinds of, well, how do we explain this? Well, how do we explain this? Well, how do we explain this? Well, there's no way you can get around the fact that certainly the first modern human South American that we can point to is this fossil, Luzia.
African.
Now, but this is South America. What does this tell us?
This is why I said niggas had an ethnogenesis. People had an ethnogenesis. Both traders and foolish people who are trying to separate blacks worldwide. He calls out FBA's treatment sheet as advantage of division. FBAs are not good people. Damn, that's how you feel, Shabaka? We had FBA. Did he say FBAs weren't here in America when Europeans is? No, he said some were here. He said he don't know. He said he has evidence saying that Black Americans were here, but he don't know how many. He can't really say if it was a bulk or it was a little. All we know that this is all I can tell you. Less than 400,000 less than 400,000 Black Africans came over here. I can tell you that. You know.
You get around the fact. Well, how do we explain this? Well, there's no way you can get around the fact that certainly the first modern human South American that we can point to is this fossil, Luzia.
African.
Now, but this is South America. What does this tell us about North America? No one really wants to go there. So I'm going to leave North America blank. Okay. Because we need more evidence to be able to answer that question. But the Luzia find is, should we say, inconvenient. But you can't pretend it's not there.
Inconvenient for who?
It changes the dynamics.
Okay.
Because now what does it mean if you call somebody a Native American? Who exactly are you speaking about? It confuses the game in a very, very big way.
Oh, Miss Ursa, I think he was right. Listen to what he just said.
Convenient for who?
It changes the dynamics.
Okay.
Because now what does it mean if you call somebody a Native American? Who exactly are you speaking about? It confuses the game in a very, very big way.
The cast was then given to Richard Neve of the University of Manchester in England, one of the world's leading forensic artists, to recreate her features.
That to me is a Negroid face that has all the features that you associate with a Negroid face. The proportions of the face, it doesn't say anything about it being mongoloid.
Was this then the face?
No, they're talking about before Miss Ursa. They're saying the fossils that they found. So they probably found this like 10,000 years ago. It could be like 3,000 years ago, 4,000 years ago. But they found an artifact or a skull that was basically an African skull. You know?
Of a first American. Her reconstruction is confirmed by measurements Walter Nevis has taken of all his skulls.
The first reaction was not to believe in it. But as the results, repeated so many times, and the result is exactly the same thing. They are very similar to nowadays Aborigines and Africans, and no similarity at all with Mongoloids in Asia or with American Indians.
Now I want to touch on the Caribbeans and the Africans who go to America and excel academically and excel.
Listen to what he just said. These people migrated from somewhere, Shabaka. But we're going to listen to the education, the thing that y'all use a lot.
Business-wise. We know the reason why, because you just explained it, in terms of some of the deprivations and the intentional, stifling of the Black American family, Black American business, and you name it. But not all of them can be affected by this. There's always got to be certain people who rise above it, regardless of what the situation is. It's just the natural nature thing. Weeds grow through gardens, you name it. Why do you think it is that a country like Jamaica or Africa, where they too have had their deprivations, had their colonialism, had their slavery, why do they go somewhere and tend to excel amongst people who also have
listen
gone
to
through
this?
Because you're not comparing like with like, that's why.
Okay.
A lot of us think we are comparing.
Hold on. Was I right? Hold up. Was I right when I said?
Because you're not comparing like with like, that's why.
Okay.
A lot of us think we are comparing like with like. You're not. Let me explain. Generally speaking, Caribbeans in America, not the ones in the Caribbean, but the ones in America, will represent the top 10%.
I see.
So if you're really going to compare like with like, you have to compare the top 10% of Caribbeans with the top 10% of African Americans.
Okay.
And when you compare the two, the African Americans are slaughtering us, bro. It's not even close. It's a massacre. But what it is we compare the top 10% with your...
Now, how long I've been saying this shit for? I've been saying this for 5 months. Y'all been using y'all top 10, top tier people saying that they're better than Black Americans, but you're using the lowest of the lowest with Black American people. You can't do that. You can't do that. South Americans, not North Americans, Africans may have immigrated to South America, as in Brazil. The people of Brazil has African features. Yeah, because slave trade. The slave trade. They brought 10 million of them over there. 4 to 10 million? It was 4 million here, 400,000 in America. Yeah, yo. But listen to this. I'm going to play this again, Shabaka.
It's not even close. It's a massacre.
Shoot
but what it is
Allen.
we compare
yeah, I agree.
the top 10% with your... What it is, it's not even close. It's a massacre. But what it is we compare the top 10% with your average African American. You're not comparing like with like. And if you compare your average African American, you're 51, you know, you've got 1 to 100 and Mr. number 51. Number 51 is richer by a factor of 20 than your average Jamaican. Do you see? So what happens is it's a perception thing. Now let's be clear. We can all point to people from outside America. Go to America and rise. Yeah? Colin Powell did that. Kamala Davy Harris has done that, whatever. But you can't pretend that's typical. Do you see?
Yeah.
But what happens is because we live in a world where people don't really have full pictures, you can
cherry pick
the exception, use that to smack around African Americans' faces. You know, this guy just got off the boat. He's doing better than you. Not realizing, but for my man to have got on the boat in the first place, he wasn't typical of the country that he was coming from. He was in the top echelons of that country. Do you see?
Yeah.
And the same is true also with people from Africa going to Black America. So if we're going to compare the top 10%, let's compare the top 10%. And when we do that, African Americans are slaughtering us. There are, you see, I was fortunate in...
So in this show, I don't think anybody should ever talk about Africans or Caribbeans are doing better than Black Americans. This is why I always say we have more millionaires in African Americans than in any Black diaspora. We have more millionaires. This is why when you bring up, oh yeah, the richest man is a Nigerian, we can't use that. You know why? His country's dirt poor. He doesn't help his people. He's the only one probably that has that type of money in that country. We got dozens, we got thousands of Black Americans that have millions of dollars.
Visiting Black America, my book When We Ruled, there's an American edition.
Facts.
Okay.
And I invited myself to my publisher's house in America, William Paul Coates. You might know his son, Ta-Nehisi Coates.
No.
Ta-Nehisi Coates, he's a commentator. If you Google him, he's a big figure.
Okay.
So what happened was, me and a friend, we invited ourselves to my man's house. And so I got to see how that segment of African Americans were living. They were living large, bro.
Yeah, because I know they've got some serious high society, and they've got their own versions of, you know, country clubs and gentlemen's clubs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And the other difference, of course, as well that we have to acknowledge is, unlike Europe, America's a very right-wing country. So Europe, there's a sense of, we can't just let people starve. In America, they don't have that. In Europe, there's a sense of, someone had an accident, let's take them to the hospital. In America, first question, are they insured? So America doesn't have any social safety net. And so consequently, if you're a poor African American, you fend for yourself.
Yeah, that's actually a very, very good point.
Yeah.
That's actually a very good point. Now, I want to ask you something. Your assistant, I don't know if it's your assistant or your manager, George, me and him having a conversation when I was asking him if I can get you on the show. That's probably George right now, actually.
So that's one I wanted to do first. The next one I want to do is this one right here. I'm gonna let y'all watch it, and I'm gonna run down. I'm gonna let you watch this one, but I'm gonna run through real fast, and I'll explain it when I come back.
Join us on
address some of the things that she said in this video. With that being said, make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, and let's get into it.
In our guest, Jessica Ann Mitchell, I Warrior. is about to join us on Higher Learning. We're going to have a conversation about reparations, reparationists, multicultural. She's a reparationist and multicultural communication specialist.
Make sure you listen to her credentials, family. This is her so-called credentials in which she represents. Pay close attention.
Founder of the National Black Cultural Information Trust, commissioner of the National African American Reparations Committee, also a member of the National Coalition of Blacks for Reparations in America, in Cobra, and is a member of #Case for Reparations Advisory Committee. Author of Black Voices, Inspiring and Empowering Quotes from Global Thought Leaders. How are you doing?
All right, now, family, you heard her, some of her credentials and what she represents, and she's the commissioner of, a lot of reparation things. We got to start vetting these people and really listening to their talking points, because this is what they're pushing to government officials. These are some of the talking points they're pushing to people in power in order to try to get reparations so-called passed. So let's listen to what she has to say, because our brother Van Latham asks a very crucial question.
Good. How you doing?
3 questions. I'm willing to repeat them, but these are the 3 questions that I always want reparations experts to answer for the audience. Who, how, why? Who gets the reparations?
Mm-hmm.
How these reparations are delivered to these people, in what forms? And then why is it such an important issue, and why is it such an important thing, something that you have put so much energy and time behind?
Very good questions by our brother Van Latham. Very good. Our brother Van Latham is an FBA brother. I believe his family's from Louisiana, Texas type of area. Okay, very good questions, especially that first one. Who? That's the question we need to ask to all of these so-called commissioners and people leading these reparation panels. Who? And hell, I would add an F in there. From. Where is your family from?
Sure. So who gets the reparations is determined by the harm.
Okay.
So there are 3 errors of harm that many activists include within the reparations movement. The first error of harm is the transatlantic slave trade and chattel slavery. So the who there would be descendants of Africans enslaved in the United States.
I agree with that. Foundational Black Americans, that's who we're descendant of, including the Black indigenous population that was put on those plantations. That's a story for another day, but I get the gist of what you're saying. I agree.
The second error of harm is Jim Crow. Jim Crow is a continuation, a vestige of chattel slavery, and also a slew of discriminatory practices that would include descendants of Africans enslaved in the United States and some Black immigrant groups.
There it is, family. Family, we got to be careful with some of these folks who come out here and they're always going out their way to crowbar Black immigrants and immigrants in general into our reparations conversation. The moment we allow them to do that, reparations will be a nothing burger. The moment we allow them to crowbar other groups in there, it will be a nothing burger for foundational Black Americans, the people who it was meant for. Let's be clear. That's why brother asked me that a couple months ago. Should we include Jim Crow? It should be included. No. All of that is fruits of the poisonous tree, which was the transatlantic slave trade, which was slavery here in the United States, was built the foundation. Okay, we get that compensation in that slavery claim. The moment they start trying to bring that timeline up to the night, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to bring up that timeline so we can fit all these other immigrant groups in there. Okay, so they're trying to bring it up to the 1960s, Jim Crowism, okay, and different things like that. No. Let's be clear. We are not the same. We're not going to lump our claim in there with immigrants. Immigrants came to this country willingly. They willingly came. They packed up and they said, I want to go to America. You don't get to turn around and put yourself in the same bucket with people who were imports and people who were robbed, stripped, and just demasculated of their humanity all the way around the board and forced and put on plantations to build this country. we ain't the same. Okay? We ain't the same. Let's be clear. But she's not done.
That were here around the time of Jim Crow that might have also endured redlining or any other discriminatory laws that were passed at the time.
So I'll pause you right there real quick just to flesh that out.
All right, I'm gonna explain from right here. All right, everybody.
How are you doing?
All right, now, family, you heard her, some of her credentials and what she represents, and she's the commissioner of, a lot of reparation things. We got to start vetting these people. And
nigga, Shabaka, did we or did we not see people shitting in the streets of Nigeria? You can't do that shit in the United States. You'll get locked up for indecent exposure. You'll be a sex offender if you do that shit in America.
really listening to their talking points, because this is what they're pushing to government officials. These are some of the talking points they're pushing to people in power in order to try to get reparations so-called passed. So let's listen to what she has to say, because our brother Van Latham asks a very crucial question.
Good. How you doing?
3 questions. I'm willing to repeat them, but these are the 3 questions that I always want reparations experts to answer for the audience. Who, how, why? Who gets the reparations?
Mm-hmm.
How these reparations are delivered to these people, in what forms? And then why is it such an important issue, and why is it such an important thing?
Also, everybody
everybody
like and subscribe and comment in the live chat and also in the other comments. And also, if you haven't subscribed, try to subscribe. That'll be great. It helps me with my channel. Thank you, everyone.
Put so much energy and time behind.
Very good questions by our brother Van Latham. Very good. Our brother Van Latham is an FBA brother. I believe his family's from Louisiana, Texas type of area. Okay, very good questions, especially that first one. Who? That's the question we need to ask to all of these so-called commissioners and people leading these reparation panels. Who? And hell, I would add an F in there. From. Where is your family from?
Sure. So who gets the reparations is determined by the harm.
Okay.
So there are 3 areas of harm that many activists include within the reparations movement. The first area of harm is the transatlantic slave trade and chattel slavery. So the who there would be descendants of Africans enslaved in the United States.
I agree with that. Foundational Black Americans, that's who we're descendant of, including the Black indigenous population that was put on those plantations. That's a story for another day, but I get the gist of what you're saying. I agree.
The second area of harm is Jim Crow. Jim Crow is a continuation, a vestige of chattel slavery, and also a slew of discriminatory practices that would include descendants of Africans enslaved in the United States and some Black immigrant groups.
There it is, family. Family, we got to be careful.
Gotta be careful with these Pan-Africans and people like Kwame, man. Does the FBA... Shout out to Detroit. What's going on? What I'm going to be able to call in. Hey, I'm still trying to do that audio thing. I've been seeing people do it. I still don't know how to get it. If you get any information on it, email me. That'll definitely work. So if I have to buy another phone, let me know. I'll just buy another phone. But yeah, I'm gonna do the audio thing where y'all can just call in and we could get busy that way.
With some of these folks who come out here and they're always going out their way to crowbar Black immigrants and immigrants in general into our reparations conversation. The moment we allow them to do that, reparations will be a nothing burger. The moment we allow them to crowbar other groups in there, it will be a nothing burger for foundational Black Americans, the people who it was meant for. Let's be clear. That's why brother asked me that a couple months ago. Should we include Jim Crow? It should be included. No. All of that is fruits of the poisonous tree, which was the transatlantic slave trade, which was slavery here in the United States, was built the foundation Okay, we get that compensation in that slavery claim. The moment they start trying to bring that timeline up to the night, because what they're trying to do is they're trying to bring up that timeline so we can fit all these other immigrant groups in there. Okay, so they're trying to bring it up to the 1960s, Jim Crowism, okay, and different things like that. No, 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 no. Let's be clear. We are not the same. We're not going to lump our claim in there with immigrants. Immigrants came to this country willingly. They willingly came. They packed up and they said, I want to go to America. You don't get to turn around and put yourself in the same bucket with people who were imports and people who were robbed, stripped, and
definitely. And I just want to also too. It is blowing. This channel is blowing up actually because of y'all. But I do want y'all to call in and I just hear y'all point of view. You know. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair trade-off where I can hear y'all point of view and stuff like that.
Demasculated of their humanity all the way around the board and forced and put on plantations to build this country. We ain't the same, okay? We ain't the same. Let's be clear, but she's not done.
That were here around the time of Jim Crow that might have also endured redlining or any other discriminatory laws that were passed at the time.
So I'll pause you right there real quick just to flesh that out. So my understanding is that there would be some black immigrant groups in your opinion that would be entitled to reparations.
Reparations for Jim Crow, yes.
Okay.
And absolutely not, family. And not to mention,
Hell
family,
no.
some of these very same, especially African immigrants, are part of the collaborator class that.
Now I'll take a call from all of y'all. The thing about it is, I always say this. I don't mind being wrong. I don't mind people having a different point of view. If I didn't mind, Shabaka would have been the fuck out of here. Him and Kwame. But I would never do that because at the end of the day, I think it messed up the authentic version of who everybody is. I don't think I should just shut down people because they had a white supremacy talking point or ideology, you know? So I can't do that. I cannot do that. I think it's being disingenuous, but yeah, I do understand. But I think I'm going to figure out how to take calls on live stream. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm going to figure it out, and I'm going to try to figure out this weekend, because I'm going to be going to Maine this weekend, so I don't think I'll have a show Friday or Saturday. I might have one on Friday before I leave, but yeah.
Collaborated with the white supremacists in Africa to sell some of us out. Let's be clear. The part of our lineage that actually comes from Africa, some of us who went through the transatlantic slave trade, some of those very same people are the ones who sold us out. Now you're telling me, well, they should get compensated with us because when they came over here, they got called nigga too. No, absolutely not.
Facts.
Okay, there you go. Okay, cool. Just wanted to, because that's a big point of contention. I'm sure.
I know. It's a big contentious. It's a contentious conversation, but yes.
Right.
So, for example, if there was a community that was displaced or had redlining, and then a local government decided to repair those communities, then usually that would be decided on proof of what would you call it? Basically, that they lived there.
Right. Right. Proof of residency.
And so if they lived there and their home was taken away from them, whether or not they were a descendant of slavery in America at that time would not be relevant to that Jim Crow question of if their home was taken away from them. They would be included in the overall black community.
No. File a separate reparation claim.
Facts.
You file reparations for what happened to you. You file a separate claim. Don't try to latch your claim onto ours. That's the thing.
All right, I'll do that.
Who happened to be here, which it was very few black immigrants who were here before the 1970s. Okay?
Facts.
Very few. A lot of immigrants
Cicely
came
Tyson
late
was one.
1960s, 1970s on outwards. Okay, let's be clear about that.
I agree with.
If you had your home taken,
100%. That's nothing new to Pan-Africanism. What is Tariq's plan to advocate? But the thing about it, Shabaka, it'll be considered double dipping. Don't forget, y'all niggas in Africa are begging for reparations. And y'all got y'all own country. Y'all got 4 countries and y'all still begging? Like, come on, Shabaka. Like, and this is why I say it's very disingenuous. Why are we giving fucking immigrants reparations? For selling us. For their people selling us, yes. The mind and ideology that they had then, they have now. I gotta be personally honest. You know, one person got mad at me for saying I never seen no good intentions come out of a fucking African. I don't know a lot. Even with all the ex-girlfriends I dated that were Africans, they didn't have no good intentions. Only one did. She was trying to have sex with me and feed me to get me fat, you know, so I can gain weight. That's a bad intention, and she ended up gaining the weight. But yeah, it's I don't really see any good intentions coming out of Africa. You know, they got their own country. Only thing they need to do is have them stop taking their resources. Make their own currencies.
or you dealt with redlining or systematic racism and you want compensation for that, I have no problem. That's a separate claim, though. Don't try to merge your claim with my reparations claim.
Facts.
Okay, my reparation claim for building the country, okay, for the enslavement of my ancestry and my lineage here, for the 250 years of unpaid labor. Don't try to merge that in. Because what people are trying to do, they're trying to be slick. They're trying to get a bigger claim, okay, by claiming what we went through, which is that's the whole tree in which the poisonous fruit came from, which would be Jim Crowism. Okay, so file a separate claim. Okay, let's be clear. We're not going for that no more. See, we learned this in the 1960s. In the 1960s, family, our ancestors made one crucial mistake with that civil rights movement, which was a beautiful movement. We respected. I'm a descendant of that movement. I benefit from the civil rights movement that our ancestors, foundational Black Americans, laid down. However, one of the crucial mistakes they made was they put one word in there, and they allowed one word, and that was minority. Because they allow minority, all those tangibles, all those assets, all those benefits are split among all these other groups. That's why the wealth gap has been widening. Okay? All that fair housing, all those discriminatory practice, all that affirmative action that they claim we get, that goes to other groups. That goes to humpbacks, midgets.
But okay, Shabaka, you know what? Let's say that's true. Did these other people come and get us? Did these other people fight for us? Did they take their little canoes and go to like North America and try to fight for us? Did they go to Brazil and try to fight for us? Did they go to Jamaica and try to fight for us? None of them done that. They just left us to die. Just like Kenyans did. Kenyans did that to their own people. We can't sit here and act like this shit never happened. If you want to put a blindfold on and say like, yo, Africans didn't do nothing, by all means do it. But at the end of the day, I ain't got to have you lie to nobody and say like, oh, yo, Africans didn't forget about us. Them niggas forgot about us once we left the shore, nigga. Come on, let's personally be honest about that.
White women, everybody else. Okay? So we got to be very particular with the language. Okay, if you happen to be a descendant of an immigrant who was over here in the 1940s during Jim Crowism, who happened to own a business in one of our many Black Wall Streets and it was burned down and you're seeking compensation, that's a separate claim. File a separate claim.
Facts.
Don't try to merge it with our reparations claim for slavery in this country.
Facts.
Let's be clear. File a separate claim. Don't try to merge the two. But let's continue.
Who was displaced.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yes.
Facts.
And the third era of harm would be modern day systemic racism,
What the fuck is she's
where
doing?
we are constantly impacted by the police state. And we have many different examples of that. We have the prison industrial complex, and we have ongoing systemic racism that is also a vestige of chattel slavery and a vestige of Jim Crow, and that would impact the overall Black community. So that would include everybody in that third era of harm that is harmed by this police state and modern day systemic racism.
Right. So basically what she's saying, and like she said, that would include everybody. She wants reparations for Black people, all Black people. So if you just came, if you've been in America 5 years, 6 years, will you get some of that reparations pot too? Hell no.
Facts.
Hell no, hell no, hell no, hell to the no.
Let them know.
You don't get any of our reparations pot for slavery. You don't get that. These are separate claims. And the thing about a racism claim is, hell, everybody's going to get a piece of that. You're going to have Latinos want a piece of that. You're going to have white people talking about, well, a Black person called me a Karen. Look at all these Black people calling me Karens, X, Y, and Z. I dealt with systematic racism. They already claim, the Asian community claims every time they don't get into a school, they claim it's because of the Negroes who got affirmative action. Everybody's going to claim that. That's a nothing burger. And she knows that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She knows that. And this is my issue with some of these Pan-Africanists on some of these reparations boards. They try to make everything for everybody. Everything for everybody. Let's be clear. There's a reparations movement going on right now in the Caribbean islands, family, called CARICOM. We're not included in that. Foundational Black Americans aren't included in that. There are reparations movement going on the diaspora. We're not included in that.
Facts.
That ain't for all Black people. And it shouldn't be for all Black people. I respect CARICOM. I salute CARICOM. And I hope they get that bag for France and those other countries who had them in slavery and who've been sabotaging their country. I hope they get that bag. I'm not looking to get a piece of their bag. Okay? Because that's what real allies, that's what real brothers do. Mm-hmm. We're not looking, oh, every time you get something, I need something.
And this is why I say you're not a real ally, Shabaka. You're not a real ally. Them niggas is gonna keep that money in their country. But I bet you want Black Americans to get reparation and bring that shit to Africa. I bet you want motherfuckers to do that stupid shit. Help Africa build their fucking country. You crazy as hell. I have no problem with what this sister is saying. No, because you know why? Because everybody's getting a bag. People who don't deserve is getting a bag. That shit's stupid. That shit, it dilutes our reasoning of getting reparation. It dilutes the whole purpose of us even fighting for reparations. Why the fuck are we fighting for everybody and everybody to us don't want us to get it? This is what I'm talking about. And this is why I say, yo, Pan-Africanism is so fucking disrespectful. They're so disrespectful. This is why a lot of people be like, fuck Pan-Africanism. That shit is the devil.
Too. No. This is why we say that Pan-African is one-sided, because we're the only group we have to share with everybody.
Facts.
Even people who
shout out to
just got over here.
Green Beans. You're right, man.
Okay, we built the country, but if a motherfucker just got over here from Nigeria 5 years ago, well, he gets reparations too, because he's had to deal with racism in America. This is not, reparations for us is not a claim for racism.
Niggas dealt with racism because he got ashy, dirty feet, and he smelled like fucking pig must. Nigga, are you serious? We can't keep doing that shit. That shit is crazy.
This is about reparations in the form of cash payments for the building of this country, forced building of this country through slavery. That's what this is about, family. That's what this is about. So we got to be very careful of some of these people like her. And by the way, where is her family from? Okay, talking like this, because she has kind of like an African last name. And I understand some foundational Black Americans change their last name to be more Africanized. That's part of the Pan-Africanism starter pack. A lot of these people try to really get deep into Africanizing themselves.
That's you,
in order
Shabaka.
to make the diaspora feel better. Okay? But where is her family from?
Fuck Africa.
Where's both
Shabaka.
sides of her family from? You know, because she might have one side that's FBA and another side that is of a foreign lineage.
Yep.
So that's an interesting question. I'm just asking, you know, because we should ask when people on these reparation panels. Okay, but that's the video.
Thank
family.
you.
Like the
Thank
video.
you.
Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Tell me what.
Yeah, they did start that shit. I've been telling them, I was like, yo, black Americans didn't start this shit. We never started this shit. We thought we had a coalition. These niggas around here talking shit about us in front of the white supremacists and everything, selling us out, selling us down the fucking river. Like, this ain't the first time they sold us down the river. The fuck? And that's why we're dropping the term African. Africans can claim on money. It's FBA facts. Go on, Andre. Shout out to Andre, man. Salute, you know? And it's not like we don't like them. It's just like, yo, we're trying to get our shit, man. We're tired of helping y'all niggas, and every time we help y'all, y'all get what y'all supposed to get. Y'all just act like, you know, you can't help us. Like we're enemies. Now we're enemies now, you know? That shit is crazy, man. I have never seen no shit like that ever, man. This is the first thing, and the thing about it, I only see this in America when these motherfuckers come to America, man. All the time. You know? And we gotta be careful with these people trying to, you know, and this is why I told Jerry King. I was like, Jerry King, or King Jerry. I'm sorry, King Jerry or Jerry King. That these people who came over from your country and other people's countries, they fucked it up. They came over here with this, they already came over here with an ideology. You know? They already came over here offbeat. You know, African people had different conditions. We don't give a fuck what their conditions is. They wasn't worried about their conditions when we were in fucking shackles. We was getting beat the fuck out of, and we had to fight back. Them niggas didn't care about them conditions then. They cared about them conditions when we fought for them to come to this fucking country. That's the only conditions they came about themselves. They all are going to find out the hard way. Yes, they all gonna find out the hard way. You know why? Because we tried. We warned them for fucking 20, 30 years. Stop fucking with these people. Oh, you just don't like white people. That's what they used to say to us. No, nigga, that's not a regular white person. That's a white supremacist, nigga. He's setting you up. Oh, no, he's my friend. That's what they always say. He's my friend. Now you're in a situation of getting fucking deported. You know? There are 54 countries in Africa, and none of them will ever claim you in there. Yeah, facts. Andre, let Shabaka knows, man. He's a fucking American, man. He's a fucking American. You know? And you know what? I'm gonna actually do, this is going to be the last one because it's long. But we're going to see the disrespect of our Pan-African Kwame. And I say our Pan-African Kwame out of default. Because this shit was some nasty work I had to tell him. Still with the same talking points I told him.
Got Revenue, who's Jamaican. He's a Garveyite. Revenue, you in here?
Kwame.
Hey, what's up? Ashe, Tariq.
What's going on, Revenue?
Hey, what's going on?
Do you agree with Dr. Short with what he's saying, Revenue?
Nah, I think he's a little bit pseudo, but I mean,
now how is he pseudo? What did he say that was pseudo?
He's criticizing Pan-African and African leaders like they're in cahoots with Europeans to, I guess, undermine Black Americans.
Yeah.
If that's what I'm hearing correctly.
Yeah.
And hold up, everybody. How many times we showed him the evidence of that? We have showed him the evidence. We have made points and told Kwame that, yo, these niggas is against us. But what does Kwame do? He has the same talking points as these white supremacists. You too, Shabaka. I gotta call you out. You do have same talking points as the white supremacists. Then you try to guilt shame us. You try to guilt shame us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. He has no proof of that, so I don't. I guess he just spewing whatever. I seen you at post too that.
Hold on, Revenue. Dr. Short, he says you have no proof. Now, Dr. Short.
First and foremost, I didn't say that they undermine us. I said they undermine themselves. Okay. When Marcus Garvey went back to Jamaica, he got pelted with stones. He didn't get pelted with stones here. He may have been set up by the FBI and both Caribbean and some black sellout elites, but Marcus Garvey never got stoned.
How many times I said, yo, Kwame, Marcus Garvey got set up, but he was a grifter. I told Kwame, I was like, yo, Marcus Garvey couldn't get popped off in Jamaica. He had to come to America. I've been told Kwame this. Kwame still uses these talking points, and I've been told Kwame, yo, you cannot use those talking points because those are easily debunked. Then he didn't go back. He didn't even go to Africa. He went to the UK. He went with some other white people. He could have went to Africa. But we're going to figure out why he didn't go to Africa.
Owned by the black masses in the United States.
So what about A. Philip Randolph and Garvey Must Go, and they working with the FBI to get Garvey arrested? What about that?
I said, folks, the sellouts did
So
that.
now,
You just
so
answered
now
that
it's
question.
so.
Wait.
Now it's so.
How does that dismiss what I said? Garvey had to come to America
because
for
you
his
just
dream,
said,
for his dream to work. He needed to do it here. He could not do it in Jamaica. He couldn't do it in Panama. He couldn't do it, and he couldn't even do it in England, sir.
I just said that.
You just said one of your prominent leaders who was pivotal in the civil rights
I
movement.
never mentioned A. Philip Randolph. You brought him up.
Yeah, I'm saying
you brought A. Philip Randolph up.
And
you can add Du Bois too, and Du Bois is a Pan-Africanist who helped go after Garvey. But that's a whole nother discussion.
Yeah.
And W.E. Du Bois, he's Haitian. He's Haitian, and I think he's black and Haitian, or I think both of his parents is Haitian. So that's y'all people. Y'all own people went after y'all. You can't keep on using us as an scapegoat. And this is the problem I had with Kwame. I was like, Kwame, you can't keep on using these points, man. After we debunked them, and it's okay to be like, okay, yeah, you're right. You got to figure out another talking point. Because if somebody don't see it, if somebody, put it this way. If I see you doing the same talking point to somebody else and I already debunked it and the other person ain't debunking it, it just makes you look very disingenuous. This is why I say, yo, it's disrespectful how you and Pan-Africans talk about black Americans. Talk about we set you up. No, them coons set you up. The coons that we've been telling y'all about, be careful. Be careful with those people. Don't work with those people. And it ain't like it ain't even like Marcus Garvey wasn't talking shit about black people. He was.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so
you said it like black Americans been kumbaya and they've been so welcoming to people.
absolutely.
And I just point. And hold on. You keep. Let me make my point. Let me make.
Shower Posse,
let
if
me
we
make
did
my-
what the Shower Posse did in America, Jamaicans
make
would be
my
killing
point? You
black
keep cutting
folks
me
all
off.
over this country.
Okay.
Because you called me pseudo.
Yeah, you are pseudo.
I told him to stop
you
that.
accused, you lied.
He's disrespecting a person who's in this community that does research. Talk about he's pseudo. This is the shit. And look, Pan-African vote for Trump along with the Latinos. Facts.
And said, I said African leadership is undermining us here.
So can you reiterate your point? Can you reiterate?
You lied. You said I said something I didn't say and then attacked me for it. I talked about people undermining themselves where they come from. The same way you had folks Manley and what's his name, the other Siaga, fighting each other in Jamaica. Okay, where people fought and put the groups against each other instead of coming together. That's what I'm talking.
The Europeans did that shit. It wasn't the it wasn't the Jamaicans. It was the Europeans. Then you came, right? You bring y'all happy asses right to America and still befriend them. This is the shit I'm talking about. We can't keep doing this with these people.
Talking about.
Okay, so why did you spoke for 5 minutes? Let me at least respond and say something.
But I didn't accuse you. So when you create oh my God, yes, this would happen to me if I was in the Caribbean meeting and I spoke out of place and accused someone. I would as a Yankee, I would be shouted down and hooted down. So the very fact that we have a thing to discuss amongst ourselves.
Can you prove that? Can you prove that? Can you prove a black American went to Jamaica and was shouted out? But you just made a point and said,
I do that here. Look, you can't deny it. The people are very, very, very tight and insular. They have a right to be. We know this. And the fact that you're there saying something, trying to make it out that I lied on folks, that's the standard thing. You just did a tether move. You're not a Pan-Africanist. If there was true reciprocity, you would understand exactly what I said, but you don't wish to. You want this unilateral Pan-Africanism where we have to back everybody else and no one backs us.
Yep.
And that's what we're saying no to.
What do you mean nobody backs us?
That's what we mean. When we talk about these reparations committees and other people
the African Union is back.
And when the people...
And we just did a show on African Union. They're trying to take our reparations. This is the crazy bullshit that we're talking about. We can't trust these people.
Come out and speak out against Black History Month when you have that Jamaican lieutenant governor who says that we need to forget about slavery and we don't need reparations. You do not have Black Americans holding office in any place in the world outside of the United States, speaking out against the betterment of another group of Black people. It just doesn't happen, sir.
So what about Frederick Douglass calling Africans savages and basically criticizing Martin Delany for wanting to go the Back to Africa movement and calling Africans savages and uncivilized?
Well, what about Jamaicans denying their African heritage? What about Jamaicans saying Jamaica and running around calling themselves Indian and denying their connection to Africa? No, sir. So you're going to pick one person.
We can't have a conversation.
No, we can't because it's not up for debate,
you're not a real doctor or scholar. It
doesn't matter. And you're not a Pan-Africanist. You are a typical tether.
You're up there
and you're here to try to change something. So it doesn't make a difference. Sir, you can sit down as far as I'm concerned because you can't debate me. You'll cherry pick a person here or there and ignore the fact that tribalism and this stuff goes on.
You the one that made an absolute claim. Now I'm poking.
Tribalism and ethnocentrism exist throughout the diaspora. And when people come to America, they bring their culture with them. It is not a unifying culture. It is a schismatic culture. Yes. It's schismatic in England. It's schismatic in Canada. One of the few places where people can come together transnationally is here. And when people are welcome, they often abuse those that welcome them. This is a fact. This is why delineation is necessary, whether you like it or not.
Revenue?
Yeah, so he spewed a lot of stuff that was just untrue. And the minute I pointed out how A. Philip Randolph was working with the FBI on a Garvey Must Go campaign, and that's how Marcus Garvey got arrested.
He already said that, we had our coons out there. He said we already had our coons out there. He's trying to turn nothing into something, and it's not. He's acting like he don't hear what's going on. Marcus Garvey was going to sell us out anyways. African unions is a piece of shit. I'm going to say that. No, y'all trying to take our reparations. Y'all ain't getting no motherfucking reparations from England. They won't even give y'all niggas back y'all resources. Are you serious?
He says so. Then I pointed out how Frederick Douglass was totally against Martin Delany, and that's one of the key reasons why they split, because Frederick Douglass was calling African savages, saying Africa is uncivilized. I'd rather be here in America and work it out with the white man. And so when you say
but listen, hold on, because here's the thing. Frederick Douglass was correct to not go for that scheme that the American Colonization Society wanted to put together to send folks to Africa.
So slavery was better than a sovereign nation, according to you.
No, sovereign. Shit wasn't sovereign. That shit was a finesse by the.
So who are the founders of Liberia? Is Black Americans?
No. It was the American Colonization Society. They put that shit together.
Yeah, off the.
How many times we heard him use this? How many times? And I always spared him. I was like, yo, Kwame, don't use that. You know Black Americans did not create that shit. I be warning him out of grace, because at the end of the day, I don't want him looking like a fool or making people think that he's a fucking... well, he does look like a spy. I'm not even gonna lie. He does look like a spy. He looked like a Democrat spy.
Off the backs of Paul Cuffey, because Paul Cuffey and Martin Delany was already in that region, Liberia region, looking for a homeland for Black Americans and the diaspora.
We're over here saying we're in our homeland. That's why most of us were not with that bullshit. Mm-hmm. There's a reason.
So now you don't adhere.
Not gonna talk over me. That's why people like William Nesbitt went over there, saw what was going down, and said, "Oh hell no!
Got the fuck out
this
of there.
Ain't us." And he came back here and got with Octavius Cato and other brothers and sisters and started to fight for the 14th Amendment. They said, oh, this is a finesse they got going on, and they weren't going for it.
Got the fuck out of there.
You ain't gonna talk over me. And Frederick Douglass knew the finesse too. He was like, we ain't going to no damn Africa. This is our homeland right here. We done built this joint. We ain't gonna let them send us to no foreign land. So yeah, they were correct into calling out that damn finesse, because that ain't us. Right, Revenue?
No, so according to you, Black people should have been enslaved in America rather than set up their own homeland, be under the yoke of the white man foot.
When they were colonized over there, they were
while being non-citizens and stateless, even if they was free. You think that was a better decision than setting up their.
According to William Nesbitt, he wrote, when he went over there and wrote a book, and he said, hell, the slave quarters is better than this. That's what he said. He said they're up there eating bush meat, eating raw food, just living real janky. They're like, hell, we might as well stay at the crib. We're doing better at the crib than this.
Damn!
So yeah, it was better than that, because you got colonized and your mind was colonized.
Them motherfuckers was eating raw meat. So Shabaka, you ready to eat raw meat, my nigga? This is what you going to Africa for? For raw meat, nigga? Eat bush meat? Bush meat is so unhealthy. Because that shit's a diseased animal, my man. Come on, man. You crazy, Shabaka. You wilding out here, man. Why you think you got to take like mad shots to go over to Africa? Yeah, you can't just go to Africa now. You got to take mad shots. You got to take so you won't catch anything, my nigga. Yeah. It wasn't just to shit on them. I don't be saying this shit just to be shitting on people, Shabaka. There's a reason why people take a lot of shots and stuff, especially the ones in the butt and everything. Bow! Yeah. Like you can't play with that shit, man. You can play this, this fucking Lion King shit bullshit that you want to do and go to Africa. Yeah, but I mean, all means do it. But my nigga, don't think you're going to Africa because it's gonna be a whole new world, man. You're gonna see fucking animals just running around everywhere and stuff like that. You get to go in your backyard. No, there's animals that can fucking kill you out there. If you get sick, nigga, what hospital you gonna go to? You're putting your family in danger. You and Kwame. Y'all niggas is gonna put y'all family in danger going to Africa. Y'all niggas is crazy.
And you had retrogressed over there, so it wasn't popping. We weren't going for that damn finesse. And that was a big old slave colony. Basically, when you colonize somebody, that's slavery, sir.
How is it a slave colony?
Because they colonized the people all over Africa. Africa was basically pretty much
Liberia has never been colonized.
The whole definition of Liberia it was underwritten by the white supremacists.
So, you got to prove
finesse from day one. Even Charles Taylor, those people, they were connected to the CIA, all of those people. So it's been a damn finesse. Let me get Brother Daniel in here. Brother Daniel?
Yeah, how's it going, Flex?
Hey, what's up, Brother Dan? I got revenue here, Pan-African splaining, but go ahead, brother.
It's really funny. However harsh Frederick Douglass' words were, the man died in 1895 or something like that. And to this day, people would rather be over here than where they say they love the most. I mean,
Facts.
Revenue himself. I mean, are you in the United States right now, Revenue?
He's in New York.
Yes, sir. I'm in New York City, New Tether City.
You see how happy he was to say that he's in New York? You see how happy he's, because he's eating good. He's eating lovely. He go to Africa, it ain't gonna be like that, man. They ain't gonna be the best. He ain't gonna get the best hospitals. He ain't gonna get none of that stuff. Yeah, that's Kwame. Revenue is Kwame. Yep. That's Kwame. Yeah, that's how y'all gonna do. Yo, that's how you're gonna be eating that fucking bushmeat, Shabaka. You're gonna be like, yeah, we sick. Them white Afrikaners is gonna be busting your Bucci cat, nigga. Fuck around. Getting up in that manhole, man. Yeah, and you don't think them West Africa, them Afrikaners be doing that? Them white Afrikaners is gonna be getting up in you, man. And yes, same day parlay, he does that on this show. And I always tell him, I always debunk it. And I tell him, like, yo, Kwame, you can't keep using that. That shit doesn't work. Try something else.
So
you would say that you argue New York is probably one of the greatest cities on earth, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, what's better than New York City?
Right, in present day or overall in history?
Yes, sir. Present day.
Probably London, Shanghai.
Gotcha.
So this nigga didn't even say Africa. He's going to Africa. He said, oh yeah, we need to go back home. But he's not even saying Africa is the best place. First of all, Chinese people don't even like black people. I advise him not to go to fucking China. Yeah. That's him.
Singapore.
Why aren't you in London or Shanghai?
Well, cause this is where my family migrated to.
He was about to say immigrated.
You could pick him up and move over.
Yeah, my man was about to say immigrated. Watch.
Family migrated to
London or Shanghai.
Well, cause this is where my family migrated to.
No, I'm saying, but you could pick him up and move over since it's such, it's a great city. The point Fred Douglass was making was, we could deal with our problems here. There are papers from our scholars in 1927 and before that talking about how Pan-Africanism is a scam, and basically
prove how Pan-African. How Pan-African is scam? How is it a scam?
I already showed you. All right, how many times did I prove to Shabaka and Kwame that Pan-African was a scam? How many times I've seen Pan-African? How many times I showed them Pan-African was a scam?
African is a scam.
What you just saying? You just saying a quote,
No,
but
I
can you
got
give
you.
some reference point? Can you give me a source? How it's a scam?
I got you. You're the reference point. But anyway, we'll go off this, right? What has Pan-Africanism as a whole done for Black Americans?
Okay, well,
this
you
is
have
where it gets
Africana
crazy.
Studies, you have Kwanzaa.
This is where it gets crazy. Watch,
Okay.
listen to him, everybody. Watch it. This is the part right here that. This is why I was making fun of him yesterday.
I got you. You're the reference point. But anyway, we'll go off this, right? What has Pan-Africanism as a whole done for Black Americans?
Okay, well, you have Africana Studies, you have Kwanzaa, you have Cobra.
No, that's not.
My nigga said Pan-Africans gave us Kwanzaa. My nigga. Yo, that's what I was laughing at him yesterday. I said, "Yo, Kwame, you said Pan-Africans gave foundational Black Americans Kwanzaa." Yo, this nigga's crazy.
What has Pan-Africanism
This is it.
as a whole done for Black Americans?
Okay, well, you have Africana Studies, you have Kwanzaa, you have.
Thanks. Same day parlay.
Americans.
Okay, well, you have Africana Studies, you have Kwanzaa, you have Cobra.
No, that's not. That's some intangible
You asked me
what have
they
what
they have done, and I'm giving you reference points.
That's literally a nothing burger, dog.
Oh, okay. You said it's nothing.
You know what I've done for Africa? I changed my profile picture in 2015.
You said it's nothing.
I changed when the Stop Coney thing was going on. I sent several retweets. What the fuck does that do? I mean, what does that do? Nothing. You're talking about nothing.
Okay,
what
so
tangibles has it done for Black Americans?
I'm giving you tangibles.
Africana Studies.
Africana Studies.
Tangible.
Yes, it is.
That is not a
you
tangible.
Could go.
I told him that yesterday.
So can a
UCLA or any of these universities and enroll in Africana Studies.
You know what that is?
And that was spearheaded by Pan-Africans.
What tangible have they done?
I'm giving you tangible. I don't know what more you
okay,
need.
you know, I'll give you a tangible. I'll give you a tangible that we've done, right? We sent planes to help them fight in war. We've taught them military strategy.
The U.S. government?
No, the Black Americans.
Okay, where?
That was some rogue shit niggas was on. Like
Ethiopia.
Was on. We saw what they did. Matter of fact, take South Africa, for example, right? Our Black American singers and entertainers refused to do anything down there in South Africa as long as apartheid was there, right? Then our Black American politicians and singers petitioned our politicians and singers to actually.
He said Pan-African gave Black people Kwanzaa.
That's a tangible. Now, when I ask you,
what's going on, Jeff?
You said, well, they funded the class.
Your boy Kwame's out here giving tangibles like he gave his people gave tangibles to Black Americans. They gave us Kwanzaa. That's what he's saying in African studies. He said that's a tangible. Your man's crazy.
Tax write-off.
I never said
that's
they
money
funded
for the research department.
I didn't say they funded a class. I said Pan-African.
What tangibles have they done? That's not a tangible.
I gave you tangible.
No, you didn't.
That's not a tangible.
That's education. Like what more tangible?
That's not a
what more tangible you need than education?
First off, that's miseducation.
That could lead to an occupation.
No, all they did with those classes was spread communism, which is a very stupid idea that destroyed most of those countries, and the reason why those countries be done. Now, the man told you earlier, he's told you the truth. See, when you see all those first wave of Africans coming over here, those were those ambassadors.
Yeah, that's Kwame.
Like that. The ones who
that's Kwame. That's our
money. Part of the deal
that's our
was
tether.
that children get into college and universities in America. China and the United States just did a deal. And part of the deal was America accepts more Chinese students into the universities in exchange for lower tariff rates. That's what we do. This country educates people, and it's a good selling point when they go do business.
It's the white man. It's not FBA. It's the white man. It's not you.
Listen. You'll learn. When those African students come over here from those countries, they're the ones spreading all this hatred and misinformation about Black Americans.
Can you prove it?
Okay, watch this. Is it expensive to come to America?
Can you prove it?
Is it expensive to come to America?
I asked you a question. Now you asking me about
I'm proving it
you
now.
asking me about flight prices.
You know, I'll answer the question. You're doing something.
Yeah,
Else.
answer the question.
It is very
Can you
expensive to come
prove?
to
Can you
America.
prove it? You just
The
making a
only
lot of
people,
claims that you
the
can't
only
prove
people who
anything.
can afford to come to America are people over there with money, and not just their money. They have to have enough of their money to equal enough of our money to buy planes, tickets, and cover rent. The only people who can do that,
According to
at
FBA,
regular,
according to
Hold on, let
FBA,
him talk,
so I
Kwame.
guess these
See?
according to
wealthy,
economics.
I guess
This
these
has nothing to
wealthy
do.
political,
This
I
has
guess these
absolutely
wealthy
nothing to
political
do with
leaders
FBA. This
is
is just
sending their
basic
kids over here to drive
economics.
Ubers, right?
You
Cause
say what now?
I
You
said,
say
I
what now?
guess these wealthy
No.
African
We're talking
political.
about the elite
Can I? All
classes
right,
that
all
sell
right. Can
you
I?
out.
All right. Can I talk?
No,
I
what you
guess
what you're
these
doing is you're
wealthy.
jumping around. We
You
sticking on
keep
the main
coming.
thing, right?
All
At
right.
the
You
end of the day,
keep.
they've done nothing tangible for us. Is what we're getting at, and we're telling you that we've done a lot of tangible stuff for them. See, this is that nonsense.
I gave you. I'm
It's the
giving you
nonsense that y'all
tangible,
do,
and you
right?
said it's not
So
tangible. I
Pan
don't know what to tell you.
Africanism came with an idea. We came with tangibles.
Like
Oh, we
what
got this
tangible? What
idea that
tangibles?
if we all come together, it'll help us. But
What
basically, what you guys
tangibles?
want is access to resources.
You
This was said. This was said in 1920s. This is 1927. The excerpt from the paper says, "We are sincerely inclined." This is from 1927. "We are sincerely inclined to concentrate upon Pan-American affairs, believing that if we can cope with them, we may be in a better position to carry good tidings across the seas." Long story short, no, we shouldn't do that. They're already talking about how Africa has all these issues. And there's no disrespect to Africa because they're still developing countries and the continent's still developing. However, the corruption over there is what Dr. Randy Short was telling you about. The corruption over there undermines its own people. As a matter of fact, when USAID was canceled by Donald Trump, there were several African people on the grassroots who were very happy about that because they said the money is not reaching them. These people have been funding, trickling billions of dollars from U.S. aid into their own pockets and only giving pennies to the people who actually supposed to go to help.
It's corruption in America.
Well,
So
corruption in America is
it's
very
corruption
different.
is everywhere.
Corruption in America, yeah, but that's not that level of corruption is crazy. As a matter of fact, that level of corruption is instead of
Yeah,
getting the drinking water
what I
facilities,
noticed about
I'm going to
you,
go to the Louis Vuitton store.
what I noticed
It's not the
about
same thing.
what I noticed about you FBA, you guys are white
Speak on the
supremacists.
tangible things that y'all done because what you're doing is
Y'all
you're
like
doing
to
that
protect
thing where
white
you're trying to cherry
supremacists.
pick something. Speak on the tangibles. We stuck on the tangibles.
I gave you tangible. I gave you
No, you didn't give me.
That sounds like you, Shabaka. Shabaka, you say shit like that. We're talking about what has Africa done for Black Americans. We're telling y'all haven't done shit for us. So since we're telling y'all haven't done shit for us, you call us a white supremacist. Shout out to Cookout Food. Bro, Kaba is staying out of it, which I respect. Hopefully, he wouldn't come out and say that he's not for FBA. That would be a loss for me. Yeah, the thing about... Shout out to you, Cookout Food. I'm going to say this. It's all right. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of Black people who don't consider themselves foundational Black Americans, but this is a lineage. This isn't like, oh, well, you know what? I don't want to be with this gang. It's not a gang. It's not an organization. This is a culture and lineage. Mostly lineage. This represents who we are. We couldn't represent ourselves being an African American. We couldn't. And that's why I said, yo, I can respect that if a man don't think he's a foundational Black American. Is it his family from America? Like, had they been here since the 1800s? You know, and this is why I say this. I said, you know, you can respect it, but at the end of the day, it's not about what a person feels. It's just we want our lineage respected. We're tired of people stealing our lineage and saying, oh, it was Africa. It was the African spirits. It was a Mutu with the big foot, you know, who spread the spirit all around America. We don't want to hear that bullshit. That was us. It was us that did all the work. It was us that was getting beaten, picking fucking cotton and all this other shit and fighting back. And there was others fighting back. There was others, you know, spreading guerrilla warfare. That's why they stopped sending us to other countries. They stopped sending us, particularly Honestly, they started sending us. They stopped sending us to the Caribbean islands and the Latin islands and all these other islands because at the end of the day, we already had a taste of blood. You send us over there, we're killing people. They stopped taking us. So at the end of the day, we're trying to be proud of who we are, who our ancestors are, who our lineage is. And like that's why I say I respect if a man I don't want to be considered an FBA or foundational Black American. Yes, that's cool and everything, but at the end of the day, we're still gonna support your lineage. We're still gonna respect. You have called in. Called in where? Called in where? But yeah, it's just like, yo, I don't know what I called in. I called in a Tariq Nasheed show one time, but yeah, it's just, we're just trying to respect our lineage. It's just people not trying to accept that. That's all it is. We're trying to do our own thing. We don't want to help people no more. We're tired of helping people. And people get mad at us and call us xenophobic because we don't want to help. Like, come on. Like, it should be our choice if we want to help or not. You're trying to take our choices from us, but I feel what you're saying. Some people don't like that, Some people want to be called Black natives. At the end of the day, it's still all from the same tree. It's still all from the same tree. We all know what we're talking about. We're talking about our lineage. This is why I say I'll accept if you don't want to be foundational Black American. But at the end of the day, we're just talking about our lineage. So if you want to be a Black native, a native Black, or as Claude Anderson says, yes, why not? I'll still respect that. It's just, you know what? We want people to respect us now. All that disrespect that people were doing years ago and calling us killers and saying, oh yeah, we only make baby mamas and we're drug dealers and we're criminals. Yeah, that shit is changing now. Because know why? Now we're exposing y'all. Y'all want to lie on us, so we're going to tell the truth about these people. We're going to tell the truth about their countries. I'm asking if you have called in. I don't know what to call in on who. Hey, yo, this what you do. Yo, cook up food. Yo, email me. My email is in the description. After this show, we can chat. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, we could talk, see what we could call in on. I don't know. I never called in on anything. If you have called in. I called in on the Tariq Nasheed show, yes. I did the request thing on X. I actually did it online. Want to hear something crazy? On one of his shows today, I was on there. Yeah, I was on there. I'm a Rochelin. I never read that Frederick Douglass label African Savage. I never read it either. I never even heard it. This is the first time I ever heard it. But will I be surprised? Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised. It's just... we don't know what type of language they had back in those days. Some of those language was probably strong, how people was talking to each other and stuff like that. So, we don't know.
I gave you a university level college course.
Education. That's not tangible.
That's
a field course.
Well, you don't know more than a university. I don't know what you. I don't know.
I actually do. I can prove it. But anyway,
you know more than a university. You know more than an anthropologist. You know more than a. I just gave you tangible. I just gave you a tangible.
Revenue.
That's not a tangible.
You didn't.
You can't. Just because you said it don't mean it is. It's a false equivalence too, by the way.
Revenue, can I ask you something real quick?
What's good, King?
No, hold on. I want him to answer that question about the
I gave you. I just gave you I gave you a tangible. A college.
Okay,
a college.
We'll
a college course.
Oh, can I? Oh, not yet. We're getting there. I'm trying to do the audio. So I'm trying to do the audio cookup.
Give me something that's not. Give me something.
But definitely, yo.
I gave you a. I gave you.
I'm gonna try to do it this week because I'm going to Maine. But I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to finagle.
I gave you a federal.
You said what else?
I gave you a federal recognized holiday
what else?
Specifically for Black people.
What else?
Oh, and did you subscribe, man? I hope you subscribe, man. Subscribe, like, comment. If you want to give a super chat, definitely could do a super chat and a donation. So that's if you have it. If you don't have it, it's all right. It's cool. But definitely if you want a super chat, your joint will pop up. If you subscribe, your name will pop up and everything. We give you a salute and everything.
So you gotta name some things. You asked me to name. I gave you 2
I
things
named
already.
several things. I gave you the entertainers who refused to play in South Africa because of the
Is that a
the
tan?
treatment
Is
of
that
the
a
black
tan?
African.
Is that a
That is
tangible?
that is a tangible. That is, do you know what one of the
So
biggest?
a couple singers
Do
refusing
you
to
know?
sing, refusing to go to South Africa is a
Do you
tangible.
know? Do you know? See, okay, so this is where it gets crazy. Do you know, right? What one of the biggest industries in South Africa is?
No,
Tourism and entertainment. So
elaborate.
you know what else looks really bad? If they end on an advisory list for people to travel to. You know that looks really bad for the country, right? When people refuse to go there because of their poor treatment. See, then that gets into the World Crimes Organization they got, right? They the ones raised the rule because South Africa was what they were doing. When we start alerting shit like that, it actually created tangible change for the apartheid movement.
Facts.
That's
Like
a
what?
tangible. So when
Like
I ask
what?
you, what
Like
has
what?
Kwanzaa done for Black Americans? Absolutely nothing. Just another holiday. And nobody
Kwanzaa
even
has
celebrates no
brought millions of black people together every
Foundation
Oh
year.
Black
my God,
American.
that's not a tangible. Niggas get together at barbecues all the time. What tangible have they done?
Foundational Black Americans really don't celebrate Kwanzaa like
No, we
that, and we
don't. We
never
don't
did. I just
celebrate
wanted to point that out. But go ahead. All right, go ahead, guys. I just wanted to.
I
Yeah,
can help
he
you out with that, bro. I stream too.
Go ahead.
Let's type it.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely. Yo, email me. Yo, definitely, because I have some questions too. I'm still new to this. I've been doing this for probably a year and a half. Definitely. But thanks, man. I appreciate everything. Thanks, Cook Up Food, man. I appreciate the information and stuff. But yeah, definitely, I'll link up with you on the email and stuff.
double mute.
There go Kwame right there. This is the guy, everybody, if y'all don't know, this is the legendary Pan-African that was talking crazy who said he said Kwanzaa was a tangible. That's him right here. What's going on, Kwame? Yo, Kwame, you really said that? Pan-African? Yo, you really said Kwanzaa was a tangible. Nobody celebrates Kwanzaa, Kwame. Kwame! Yeah! Yo! Kwame, you got cooked. He said Africans, he said Pan-African studies are tangible. Yo, Kwame, you're wildin', bro. Why would, you, oh, come on, Kwame. Kwame, come on. Why are you doing that, man? Why would you say that? Then Kwame, the thing about it, I only think only a few people know that you're revenue. You know? Yo, you're wildin', dude. Kwame, don't. Yeah, I'm gonna put a Kwanzaa picture in the back of my page now. Whenever you're on there, I'm gonna put a Kwanzaa picture there. Kwanzaa picture or somebody pooping in the streets, my nigga. I'm telling you.
He knows that. He know. Look, we get together every weekend. We have cookouts for people barbecue. We have cookouts to celebrate people graduating their third grade class. It is what it is. We always get together. It isn't. It's a ceremonial thing.
and
It means
the
nothing.
African Union has dedicated 2025 for reparation for the diaspora.
No. They
And Kwame, we debunked that yesterday, Kwame. This is why I told you stop saying that, Kwame. Don't say African Union. You look crazy because at the end of the day, we did a show on that yesterday. We showed you how African Union is trying to steal Black Americans' reparations. That's what they're doing, Kwame. And we talked about that. African studies is a universal. But Kwame, not everybody goes to college, Kwame. So that it ain't worth shit. It ain't worth a pot to piss in. Hey, bro, when you said Kwame, I thought you was talking about. No, Kwame is the guy who's talking revenue. This is the guy right here, Kwame. Yeah, Kwame's on this. He's the one who's speaking right now. Yeah, he's always on our show. You know, salute to Kwame too. He's right there talking about Kwanzaa. The one who said Kwanzaa was intangible to Black Americans, or foundational Black Americans.
They designated 2025 to claim the reparations that's supposed to be getting. They designated us as a 6th state. We did not agree to that. See, this that nonsense right there. That's not a tangible.
You probably didn't
Again,
agree.
again,
You
again.
probably
This is
didn't agree.
again. This is
They're
an
working with
attempt.
Nkroba
This is
and
an
Kara.
again.
They're working
That's
with
not a tangible.
Nkroba
You
and
guys
Kara.
are.
I know you did. Did this man mention in Cobra
The
Yes,
Caribbean,
he did.
yeah.
With a straight face too.
with a straight?
I can't believe it.
Wow, really?
I'm sorry.
You really mentioned in Cobra?
I told you about that shit, Kwame.
Yeah, I mean,
And then,
Nkroba is a
look,
Pan-African
he
organization that spearheaded reparation.
still did not tell
Tariq,
us
do you have a
he still
reparation
didn't tell
bill?
us a
Do you have a
single,
reparation bill on the table?
tangible. He still gave it a tangible.
Hey, yo, cook up food. Watch this. I asked Kwame today. I was like, yo, Kwame. Since because Kwame always comes on this show talking about, yeah, black people are begging for reparations. Yesterday, he said, today, he was like, yo, big up to my African Union trying to get reparations. So I say, yo, Kwame, isn't that a form of begging? Yeah, kind of, sort of. He undermines black Americans, said we've been begging for 6 months. Ever since he got on the show, 4 or 5 months ago, Kwame, you've been saying black Americans is begging? He won't even say his own people's begging now. He won't say Jamaicans are begging. He won't give that same smoke that he was trying to give us. He ain't gonna give us that same smoke. But let's see. Kwanzaa is celebrated throughout the black. Nah, that shit's not even celebrated in fucking Africa. Come on. Let's not do that, Shabaka. Let's not even do that. Niggas don't know what Harambe and all that other stuff is. Emoja. Niggas don't know about that. That shit is played out just like Pan-Africanism. Yeah. That's Kwame. That's Kwame for us. That's our Kwame.
I just gave.
And you was lying too, Kwame.
Y'all FBA cry about reparations all the time.
See?
And
So,
Nkroba was the one.
What did you just say? Black Americans cry about reparation all the time. And what are y'all niggas doing right now? Let's listen to the hypocrisy.
I just gave a tangible.
That's not a tangible.
Y'all FBA cry about reparations all the time, and
we got him. We got him, everyone. We got Kwame. We got Kwame. Talk about we crying about reparation. What y'all niggas doing now? What have changed? What have changed? I'm capping now? Come on, brother. Come on. You always want us to big brother y'all. We can't big brother y'all. Y'all got to stand on your own 2 feet now. Talking about, y'all niggas is crying. What y'all niggas doing in African Union right now? Y'all fighting for atrocities and all this other shit that happened in Africa. Y'all niggas are scammers, nigga. Y'all are the work. Y'all up there with white supremacy. Y'all should be a domestic terrorist group. That's how crazy y'all niggas is. I'm going that far.
And Nkroba was the one. And then Nkroba was the one.
Feel about us, y'all. Listen up now.
And Nkroba is the one that spearheaded the reparation.
Where's your grandfather from, Revenue?
I'm Jamaican, bro. I'm Jamaican.
Okay, you from Jamaica, right? Let me ask you something, right? Did your family own land in Jamaica?
Yeah. We own 7 properties now.
How do you feel?
And Kwame, what did I tell you about you in Jamaica? I said, you're never going to go back home. You don't look at Jamaica as your home. You look at that shit as a fucking vacation. You look at Jamaica as a fucking vacation. You don't respect your own fucking country, nigga. Let's actually be honest. Nigga, let me dumb out a little bit. Kwame, you don't respect Jamaica. I could be like, yo, nigga, all y'all niggas was eating dirt cookies, nigga. And you know I'm joking around. But at the end of the day, y'all don't respect Jamaica. Y'all don't respect y'all culture, your lineage. Y'all don't respect anything. You know why? Because y'all here in America with black American, with black daddy. Big brother FBA. Big brother FBA. This is who y'all with. Y'all go to Jamaica for vacation, my nigga. You go home for vacation, my nigga. You don't go there to stay. You don't go there for your people. You don't look at that shit as home. You look at that as a vacation, nigga. You look at Jamaica like I look at Jamaica. You hate Jamaica. You hate Jamaica that you don't even go back for months. And you think I want to have a coalition with a motherfucker like that? You think I want to have a coalition that's a nigga that if when the going gets tough, them niggas flee? You think I want a coalition with a person that wants to go where niggas already sold them? Niggas already sold y'all, sent y'all niggas to Africa with the freaky deaky Europeans. That was all up in your Bucci cat, nigga. Let's talk about it. That was what Jamaica was used for, and I told you that. They used to use Jamaica to break it down on people. To get their freak on. You know they were getting their freak on with you because they were British. The British and the freaks are the freakiest people, man. They don't give a fuck. They just care that you got a fucking hole. And what you think them niggas was doing to y'all in Jamaica? Yeah, y'all have a house, a vacation house. Y'all have a vacation house. You're here in fucking New York, nigga. Come on. Let's talk about it. You can't be, I love my country in Jamaica. And nigga, you there, every other year, nigga. You there for vacation when you want to get away. Let's really talk about, you're not really there, Pan-African. That's how Africans, let me tell you something. You're not the only ones, because Africans do the same thing. They'll work 8-9 months here, then go there for 6 weeks and come back. Like, let's personally be honest. What am I jealous of? What? I don't have a vacation spot? I love my place. I love America. America's my home. I'll never leave this country. Why would I leave this fucking country? My ancestors built this shit. This is where my lineage is. Y'all want to go to Africa where there's an imaginary fucking lineage and culture for you. You don't even know if that shit is real or not. Like, let's really personally be talking about it.
Feel about the Chinese basically colonizing Jamaica right now from the tourist industry to sugarcane.
That's sad. It's embarrassing.
Okay, gotcha. So, how would you feel that if the Chinese were to claim your family's land through corruption in your government using eminent domain? That would be pretty terrible, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, it would be terrible. It would be terrible.
Shout out to Kwame, too.
It'd be a grave injustice done to you. And when you get older, you would tell your children, yo, we own this shit, but our government and this government fucked us over, and they owe us. Don't let them forget that. That sounds reasonable, right?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, cool, for sure. Because in the United States and most countries around the world, if you file a suit against somebody and that person dies, if somebody sues you or whatever, and that person dies, their money is still owed to that estate, and the estate can still keep the issue going. You know that, right?
Yes, King.
Gotcha. So in our lineage, which you guys may not be familiar with, we own thousands of acres of land.
Yo, that is so true. Cook up food. He got a big ass house in Jamaica, and people are starving in this fucking country. Niggas are starving in your country, man. That shit is crazy, Kwame. Why would you do some shit like that? You know, that's very disingenuous. You know, come on, man. This is why I always tell you, yo, Tariq Nasheed have gave back more than you ever gave to your country, man. I gotta be personally honest. Tariq gave more back to Jamaica than you did, Kwame. And you can hate Tariq Nasheed, but he has done that. You didn't help niggas set up wells and shit just so somebody can get a drink of water and they don't have to walk to get water or fight for people to like. Let's personally be honest, niggas is stealing y'all beaches. You're Pan-African. You should be fighting for that shit, man. You should be fighting for that shit. People ain't starving in America. We got homeless shelters. They shouldn't be starving. They shouldn't be starving. They're not starving like that. They're not starving where, like, yo, they can't go nowhere and get no food. These motherfuckers could go to jail and still get some food. Get a 3-course meal a day. A motherfucker could be starving, go to a homeless shelter, get a sandwich or so. You know, come on.
Fresh off of the heels of slavery. And through eminent domain, straight up terrorism, state-sponsored terrorism from the southern government and the northern government, they were able to take a lot of land and do a lot of evil shit to us.
Okay, so let me just ask you a question.
Like, no, listen, our family, I got you. You can ask your question. Tweet about it if you need to. Our families, my granddad, right, told my
He was
dad
being disingenuous
about
right there,
the shit
Kwame.
that we owned in Greenwood, Mississippi, and a lot of other stuff, right? My dad then tells me, my uncle tells me, I tell my nephews, I tell my cousins, you know what? Because that's how the stories pass down. So when we talk about reparations, it's more than just, oh, the government did some mean stuff. No. There was actual money tied into what they owe us, and it was the government sponsored. So even if our
This is why I say it's about generational wealth. They stole 90% of our generational wealth. Niggas just don't work for free, nigga. You think we just gonna work for free? Oh, we're gonna let this shit slide today. Nah, nigga. You pay what you owe us. The fuck you mean? That's how we look at it. You pay what you owe us. That 40 acre in the mule went up. Went up to $200,000 to $300,000. You know? Actually, I'm gonna say this, Kwame. You and that guy's having a great debate. One thing, this is what I'm gonna tell you to do. You don't have to take the advice. Just listen to him. If you listen and observe, you could have kind of got busy, but you did it. You wanted to speak. You were so fast to speak. Just listen to him. You could have probably agreed with him, or you could have debunked it. You can't debunk anybody, interrupting him. Like the other dude interrupted you before because you try to disparage that man's name. You try to damage that man's name and call him a pseudo-intellectual. And I told you about that pseudo-intellectual shit. I said, yo, some people ain't going to take that properly. He was one of them. He's going to say, yo, my name is, he made you know that his name is official tissue. So you can't be mad at what he did.
family members are not alive, then it's still owed to their state. As a matter of fact, they have a bill now where they're trying to get the benefits of some World War II veterans. So shout out to them and whatever they're doing with that. So yeah, we don't let stuff go. Now I don't understand. It may seem foreign to you to hold somebody accountable just because the ancestor.
American dream. There's nobody starving in America. If they're starving, it's on their own. Yes, I think it's on their own. They could go anywhere to get food. There's shelters. You know, they might live outside, but they're eating. Like, I'm being personally honest. If these motherfuckers can buy drugs, they can eat. And I used to work at a homeless shelter. Most of them were dope fiends.
The past, but no, we still need what's ours. It's not a guilt trip. This is paying what's owed. So
was any Africans?
You don't come from that.
You said what?
You don't come from that. So I understand.
What you mean? I don't. What do you mean? I don't come from that?
You don't come from that.
I come from a country where we fought. We wasn't chased by dogs, or we wasn't chased by dogs, or
I can prove you
bit
definitely
up by German.
You was, Kwame. Y'all niggas was chased by dogs. This is why I told you be careful what you say. Make sure this shit is. This is what you got to do. You got to make sure that people can't debunk you. You know, like remember when I showed you? I always used to tell you, yo, Pan-African and CIA, Pan-African and CIA. He's like, oh, yo, you just giving false information. And one day I just pulled this shit up, and you was like, who's this guy? He's a pseudo-intellectual. He's a nobody. But he had all the evidence that everybody was seeing. Yeah, you and Shabaka, and I was like, whoa, yo, where's this coming from? And I was like, hold up, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he did not say that, and we rewinded 3 or 4 times, and niggas was laughing while you and Shabaka just started yelling, just going crazy, just y'all dumbed out. And that was the first time I ever seen y'all niggas dumbed out. Y'all didn't defeat nobody. You know why? Cause the king could still go over there and y'all kiss that motherfucker's feet. So let's personally be honest about that, Kwame. That nigga still takes your resources. The King of England still takes your resources. Kwame, if y'all won the war, why do the King of England still take your resources? Why do they can still come over there and do whatever they want? Put it this way, why are there white presidents in Jamaica? Why are there white politicians in Jamaica if y'all are the majority?
We didn't sign contracts. We didn't sign contracts to be sharecroppers. I'm sorry. We didn't sign contracts to be sharecroppers.
What are you talking about? You're doing it now.
We didn't
Who do you think is out no
we defeated
Dude, Jamaica was where they would go to season slaves.
I
They
told
would go to
you.
break slaves in Jamaica.
Buck breaking.
Jamaica was a slave breaking colony.
Yes, Kwame.
You don't really want to open up that door, revenue.
Don't do it, Kwame.
Man.
Don't do it, Kwame.
You really don't want to open up that door to some of the shit that they were doing to y'all in Jamaica. Do you really want to go there?
Them English was doing freaky shit to y'all, Kwame. Yes, they were doing freaky shit to y'all. Yeah. Like, y'all could talk about y'all the warrior class. Y'all did this. Y'all didn't run from no dog. But they were fucking y'all Bucci cat. I'm going to be personally honest. They were fucking y'all Bucci cat. You know? They were going all up in you. There is evidence. Why you serious? Why y'all think y'all don't like homosexuality? Why y'all don't think y'all don't like the Bati boy? And I told you this before. I said, yo, Kwame, it's not because y'all niggas is Catholic. Because Catholics was fucking men too. I told you that. I told you that, Kwame. They were going up in y'all. Yeah, they were doing freaky, nasty fucking bondage and all that shit to you. They were fucking y'all Bucci cat while the women and men watch. Yeah. Let me ask you a question. Will you think that the book let me see, you know what? I got the book. This book. Where you think they got this book, the idea of this book from? Where you think they got the idea of that book from? They got it from the Caribbean island. And they use it on everybody. Yes. Willie Lynch was in the Caribbean islands. The dude, he was the man. Had some good questions. I can respect that. Yeah, facts. He did have some good questions. That's why I was telling Kwame, I was like, yo, y'all actually had a great debate. I actually like y'all debate. It just... This is a real book, Kwame. This book was made, 1700s? Let me see if they have a date on this. 1712. That's when they started like recording this work. You know, we didn't shine fucking. We shine Kwame. Nah, I don't think we signed any deals. I don't know. I don't think that's true, Kwame. If we did, we should have got paid for it. No, it's a real book, Kwame. I read that shit, and I struggled to read that book. And the reason why I was struggled to read that book because it was very disturbing. I went through a whole bottle of wine in 45 minutes. You know, it was dark. That's why when I say, yo, them niggas went up in your Bucci cat, nigga, I'm telling you the truth. I'm not trying to be funny. That's what them niggas was doing to y'all. Them niggas was taking the biggest black man and violating y'all in front of everybody so you can look smaller. They were kind of doing that in America, but motherfuckers was actually killing people on fucking on the land. This is why our violence was different. That's why they stopped sending us down there, because we were actually killing people. Oh no, it's a dark book, man. I kind of felt a certain way reading that book. It's a fucked up book. It talks about turning each other against each other, like dark against light, young against old. Just shit like it's very dark. But yeah, I don't even like to think about it. I personally wish I would have never read it in the first place. But yeah, it was very. Oh no, it was violence. It was violence. It was a lot of violence, you know. You know, that's why we have that warrior class. That's why, this is why we're out of slavery. Because they were losing money fucking around with us. They were thinking that, we'll send them down to another country and they'll get their minds right. No, it wasn't like that. Niggas was getting busy. Niggas was killing slave owners. And they just sent us back up like, we can't fuck with your people. They already got a taste of blood. This is why I tell you, niggas already had a taste of blood. Niggas was already getting busy. This is why I say, this ethnogenesis, it's real. You know? Lala, it was kind of harsh reading that about just the black diaspora. Because this wasn't just about, like, black Americans. This shit happened in the Caribbean islands. And, like, that's why I was like, that shit was foul what they were doing to them in the Caribbean islands. You know? Nigga, in America. Florida. You didn't hear about Florida? The Seminoles? John Horse? Kwame, do you gotta watch that video over again when y'all was yelling at me when they were telling you John Horse never was a slave? And he was black and he was a slave. No. It wasn't. You just didn't want to admit that, like, there were black natives. There was natives that were already here. Black people got reclassified. Yes. You didn't want to admit it. See, look at you still don't want to admit it.
Yeah, please don't do that, bro. Because I don't want to do that.
Are we going there, Revenue? What are we doing?
Yeah, I wanted to ask, do black Americans have any treaties in America?
We are American citizens, sir.
Right. We don't.
That's not an answer to the question. I asked, do black Americans have any treaties?
It's called the Constitution. We all free men protected under the Constitution.
We do treaties with foreign nations.
The civil rights was the civil rights thing was our quote unquote treaty, so to speak. If you want to,
so you wasn't citizens until the 14th Amendment. Prior to that, you was
what year? What year was that?
1868. You became citizen. Prior to that,
black men owned property and black.
Hold up. Kwame, was you being honest? Let's hear what he asks.
Prior to that, you was
What year? What year was that?
8 Americans having
Yeah,
a
it's called
treaty.
the Constitution. We all free men protected under the
Yeah, you do
Constitution.
treaties with foreign nations.
Yeah, the civil rights was
the
the civil rights
so
thing was our quote unquote treaty, so to
Y'all had to
speak. You
treat
want
him
to
because
can
that's y'all
so
country.
you wasn't citizens until the 14th Amendment. Prior to that, you was
what year? What year was that?
1868. You
You
became
understand me?
citizen.
You understand before that? You
Prior to
understand that
that,
before that, black men own property in this, and black people own property in this country, right?
yeah, but you wasn't a citizen.
I'm just giving. Yes, you did. If you own property, it's only you
The
vote.
Dred Scott
That's
decision.
literally
The
how.
Dred Scott
That's literally how
decision.
black people was, bro. What are
The
you talking
Dred
about?
Scott decision, the Supreme Court decision
Yeah,
decided
whatever.
that
But
black people, whether
you
slaves
still,
or free Negro, could not be citizens of the United States of
Yeah,
America
but you still
in its
haven't told us any
jurisdiction.
tangibles. But go ahead. Still, you
Yeah,
still keep in mind,
so
y'all. You
when
still
you
have not
say
told us no
when
tangibles.
you say we don't come from that, I know my people. We fought wars. We defeated the British Army where they had to sign treaties and give us our own land. So
What
I
year was
don't
this?
y'all don't really come from that.
No. What year was this? What
So,
year was this?
what the Maroon Wars? Which
Yeah,
slave
what year
rebellion?
was
Because
this? What year was
we
this?
had some of the most famous ones.
See, we had plenty of slave rebellions too.
Yeah, how many white people
As a
died?
matter
And
of
then
fact,
and
the
how
reason
many
why,
white people died in these slave rebellions? You talking
you
about
ready
it?
for this though?
The American Revolution,
This is the
what?
funny part. You can actually look it up.
There was a lot that died, Kwame. There was a lot. They sent the military at us, and they couldn't. The military wasn't lasting. They wasn't lasting if they didn't come back. How many you think died, Kwame? There was people fighting for 30, 40 years. Like, let's firstly be honest, Kwame. This is the disingenuous stuff that you do, man, and it shows. Like, people are starting to see it, Kwame. This is why I say, yo, you got to change your game plan.
The reason why you guys slave rebellions popped off is because they brought slaves from America there. That was a punishment. They would send slaves to the Caribbean.
Why couldn't y'all rebel in America and
we did
enforce the government to sign a treaty?
You guys weren't over there in Jamaica when they had you.
Kwame, you can't sign a treaty with your own people. If you're signing a peace treaty because you're keeping that land, Kwame. You're keeping that land. You're keeping Jamaica. Your peace treaty is probably like, yo, we get some of the resources that you make in your country, but that's still your country. Or you have to pay taxes. Your shit was like that. We didn't have to. We had the constitutions. The constitutions that you still use in America. That you gave up your rights to be a Jamaican citizen to be American citizen. And this is what you got to look at it, Kwame. You're not even a Jamaican citizen anymore, man.
You enslaved. They didn't have, the British didn't look at you as citizens. Y'all couldn't vote. Y'all couldn't do shit. Didn't have civil.
Right. And then we set up our own sovereign nations. Our two Maroon communities that separated from the Jamaican government.
And this is why y'all able to do that is because, right, America had this thing.
Why y'all couldn't do it though?
I got you. I'm answering the question for you.
Yeah.
What you mean?
America had this thing where they said if any country wanted independence from its colonizer, then America will step in to help. That's the reason why the French or the British didn't even try to retake y'all. And then on top of that, you guys did it at the great time. I'm not gonna lie, this is a brilliant move. They did it when French and the British were having money problems. They couldn't allocate the resources to actually squash the rebellion. Now, I'm not saying that makes it less impressive, but I'm saying it puts things into context. But if you take a look at this guy, you need to look him up. His name is...
Yo, and salute to Jamaica for that shit, you know? Timing is everything, and they did their thing. You know, you see how we give y'all credit for doing y'all thing? And y'all niggas can't even do that. Y'all just hating on us. We don't need to hate on y'all. It's just the thing about it. This is how I feel. I feel like y'all really want to be us. You know?
Moses Dixon. I don't want to say too much about him. But he was a free black man born in Ohio. He had a network of 45,000 people, and they're ready to start an insurrection to free all the slaves in America. And they would have succeeded.
So why they didn't do it?
Hold on.
Because the Civil War was coming.
Because hold on. Sorry, Dan. Because he keeps talking about what we didn't do. Dude, Jamaica didn't become independent until 1960
Oh,
you
no!
really didn't get no rights until the damn 60s. All right, let's not play that game, dude. Y'all was still British subjects when we were free over here. Y'all didn't get shit popping until the 60s. Chubby Checker had a record out.
Yeah, and in the 1960s too, your people was marching for civil rights and being bit
There
up
we
by
go.
dogs.
Go on,
Go ass
Kwame.
across the water with flip flops to come.
Kwame's about to show his hand. Go on, Kwame.
For civil rights and being bit up by dogs.
Your ass across the water with flip flops to come over here to get some of them popping until the 60s. Chubby Checker had a record out.
Yeah.
And this is where he got mad. That's why Kwame got mad at Tariq Nasheed. Salute SE88. That's Kwame. That's Kwame. Revenue is Kwame. I'm going to say this, Kwame. You got emotional because the nigga told the truth that y'all didn't get independence until 1966, my nigga. You got mad. And this is what you said. You got petty and you got mad. And this
Didn't get shit popping until the 60s. Chubby Checker had a record out.
Yeah, and in the 1960s too, your people was marching for civil rights and being bit up by dogs.
Go on, Kwame. Show your hand.
Flip flops to come over here to get some of them civil rights.
Yup.
You? That's why you're here now.
Yeah, we came here to help our black brothers and sisters.
Because you failed.
Facts.
Y'all didn't get y'all shit together and didn't get no damn freedom.
Facts.
How we failed?
1960s. A century after we got these white supremacists off our backs. So yeah, you can't say nothing. And then you still had to flee.
Yes.
All right? Right? Come on, Revenue.
You keep muting me, Tariq.
Come on.
Why the fuck would we go to Jamaica and help them? I thought they were fucking warriors. They're the fucking majority. Why they need our help? Let's personally be honest.
The same decade your people was marching, being bit up by dogs. So we in the same boat.
Whipping ass and
whipping ass. So running
ass, nigga, and whooping ass and making these laws get right. You understand? We weren't just getting bit up by dogs. We were biting back and fighting back and getting these laws passed so that you can bring your musty ass over here.
Facts.
Right?
Disrespecting black people.
You sure shit came over your family.
Because we told the truth. We told the truth about Jamaica. You try to antagonize black Americans because the civil rights activist was getting beat the fuck up for your little musty ass. No, you was mad. You was mad because you was trying to antagonize them. You do the same shit that Myron Gaines does. You do the same thing, Kwame. And I told you, I was like, yo, that was nasty work. You try to antagonize people for being brutalized to help your little musty ass get to this fucking country. Because your people couldn't make it in your country. The so-called warrior class couldn't make it. So they came to America where everybody already did all the fucking work. And you just came, where do we eat at? Let's personally be honest. To this day, y'all had a chance. That's your country. Y'all the majority, and that country's still underdeveloped. Why the fuck are they turning your country into a tourism? Sooner or later, y'all gonna be behind fucking bars and shit. And motherfuckers just gonna be driving about, look at the Jamaicans. They're gonna have a big old wall over there, and all we gotta do is just look over there and look at y'all niggas. That's what them motherfuckers is doing to y'all. We have houses in y'all have houses in those countries. Like I said, you use your country as a vacation. You disrespect your country. There's no honor in saying, oh yeah, we got multiple houses in Jamaica and your niggas, y'all motherfucking asses ain't over there. This is why, let me tell you something. This is why them Jamaicans look down on y'all people who go to America. I just started thinking about that. And it's not the motherfuckers who's in Jamaica. They look down on y'all niggas because at the end of the day, y'all come back trying to shine on them niggas. And that's why they say, yo, y'all lost y'all roots. Kwame, you're not even a real Jamaican. And I see why they say y'all niggas ain't real Jamaicans. I see that right now. Yeah, they had to mute him because Kwame talk crazy. And if you let him talk, he'll keep on talking.
Sure came over real quick to get some of that, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about killing white people. I just know black people getting
dirt roads and Ocho Rios. You didn't stay over there. Y'all came over here.
Yeah, when did your family come over here?
Revenue, when your family come over here? Revenue?
Don't lie, Kwame.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Go ahead, Revenue. My bad. I had it on mute. Revenue, go
ahead.
He
admitted it that he had you on mute.
When'd your family get here, Revenue? Yeah, you not about to sit up here and try to play.
Yeah, that was wild.
The 1980s.
Yeah.
Right. So, did your mom?
Kwame, how old are you? Kwame, how old are you? Because I'm starting to think you're American. I don't think you're a Jamaican citizen. Well, how old are you, Kwame? If you came over here in the 1980s, you got to be 80. 85, I'm 40. You came over here, you got to be like in your high 30s. Yeah, Kwame. I hope you ain't lying, man.
Come to you.
I trust you.
How many of y'all come?
About 6 of us.
Damn.
So, all right. So 6 people decided to leave your great, beautiful sand beach.
Nigga, you came over there with a basketball AAU team, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, I see some revenue.
How the fuck you came over here in the 80s? How you come over here in the 80s and you're only 31, my nigga? Nigga, I was born in 85. I'm 40. I think you're American, Kwame. I think your parents is Jamaican. You gotta be good. No, what? I believe you, Kwame. I believe you. I believe you fleed.
Walking contradiction, you know that, right? Like
what's the problem?
You still haven't given us tangibles, and you just walking contradiction.
What's the problem of migrating
he gave us
to
Kwanzaa.
America?
I'm not about to teach my family to move nowhere. We might move states. We're not moving out of the country.
Well, So
you was born in New York. Nigga, you ain't a Jamaican, nigga. Come on, man. Nah, you was a New Yorker, nigga. Come on, don't start that, Kwame.
Right now with the
Kwame's a fucking New Yorker. He's not a Jamaican.
I mean,
he just got Jamaican roots.
It don't got nothing to do with you. It's the white man country.
And I believed you too.
This the most powerful.
I was in the military. What are you talking about?
You was a subject for the white man in his army. That's cool.
Hey, look at go on, just go on, Kwame. Show your hand.
Welcome. Like this, is what I'm saying. Y'all say this stuff, and the lack of self-awareness is crazy.
Y'all want to take credit for what the white man did. I can't
give
you
Kwame.
Credit for what the white man did.
Go on, Kwame. Go on, Kwame. Show your fucking hands. Show him that you're mad. Show him that you're mad, Kwame. Show him. This is the Kwame I like. Kwame, you're a New Yorker. Just love New York, nigga. What you mean? It's dirty, you know? Cause y'all got hit by Venezuela, my nigga. I don't know, Kwame. You're 30. You was born in Kwame, that would make you like 36, Kwame. That shit will make you like 30. I was born in 85, Kwame. Somebody do the math. I think my math is wrong.
He had a very, very instrumental part in freeing this country. The first person to die.
How y'all had an instrumental part of freeing this country? The white man literally gave
you. Chris was the first person to die for this country.
The white man literally gave y'all citizenship after 100 years. Black America wasn't really, like instrumental
So
or
first off,
anything.
all right, see, and this is the difference between us and y'all, right? So when our government refused to treat us like citizenships, we took that shit. And then Abraham Lincoln said, "Hey, look, I can't keep the Union and preserve slavery at the same time because they already knew the rebellion was coming. So what they did was they got in front of it, and this wasn't even this. That was mostly an economic decision.
Yeah, they
It's a
looked at
whole other
they looked at
conversation.
Haiti and they said we don't want the same Haitian
Do you know?
revolution
Do
going
you
on in
know?
America.
Do
So you
you
got
know?
thank the Caribbeans
What are
for
you talking about? We okay. Let me. Do you understand? One of the punishments for Black American slaves were they were sent to places like Haiti and Jamaica and Barbados.
yeah. Because
So we brought the
that was
rebellion. See, we
the
brought the rebellion
Caribbeans
spirit there,
was the
not the other
most
way
brutal
around.
part of the slave trade. The most brutal part.
Since you say they were the most brutal part of the slave trade, what you think they were doing to you, Kwame? What do you think they were doing to the Jamaicans in fucking Jamaica? These are these openly, guys from England, man. They were fucking, man. I'm telling you, Kwame, these niggas was fucking. Who you think they were fucking? This is what I'm trying. And there's nothing, yo, I'm just saying, yo, this shit made y'all stronger, but this is where that, like, yo, they don't like that. What you think boogery is? Let me ask you a question. Kwame, you're Jamaican. What's boogery means? Or boogery. I think I'm saying it right. What is that? It's boogery is illegal. What is it?
We brought the rebellion spirit there, not the other way around.
Oh, okay, so what about Denmark VC?
We brought the rebellion spirit there. Look, the exception don't be the rule.
What Black American
The
slave
exception is not the rule.
came to the Caribbean and started a rebellion? Can you prove that?
Do the math on it, all of them.
Because I could prove Denmark
They
VC
brought
from
the
the
spirit.
Caribbean. I could prove that, and he came. I could prove Denmark VC came from the Caribbean and came to America to start a rebellion.
You still haven't told
No, what you're saying things you're not giving a reference. I could say Denmark VC. That's a source. That's a reference.
You understand like I understand. One of the punishments was they were sending people to the Caribbean. That was a punishment.
Okay, so which Black American slaves started any of the rebellions in any Caribbean
Any one of them. Any one of them.
Name a slave. Name a Black American slave. Huh?
I got you.
Yeah, just name one.
Listen.
No,
I can
it
name
was
Denmark. Like you see how I just named Denmark VC. He came from the Caribbean and started a rebellion.
Asking a question, then you talking before I can answer.
I go ahead, King.
I got you. Any one of them they sent because they were rebellious. That's what they do.
So why didn't they start? Why didn't they start any major rebellions in America? They did. That's what they do.
Nat Turner?
We did. There are several rebellions. They just don't report on it all.
Which major? The largest
bank robberies a day. They don't report them all because the thing is, you report on stuff like, look, if you report on rebellion, right? That's actually promoting rebellion because people start to think, damn, if they rebel, we can rebel too. So the idea was to kind of keep it hush hush. They don't let people talk to each other. You know that.
Yet the largest slave rebellion was started by a white man,
Denmark,
not a Black American. It was started by a white man.
Hold on. By the way, Denmark VC is not Caribbean. Why do you keep?
He came from the Caribbean.
No, he didn't. He's not Caribbean.
You want me to pull the source up for you, Tariq?
Not Caribbean.
All right.
He's not Caribbean. He spent time. I think one of the slave traders had him over there for a quick minute, but he wasn't born in the Caribbean. He's not Caribbean. You keep telling that lie. Yeah, he was with a sea captain named he got his name from Joseph Vesey. There was a white
Denmark Vesey was born in St. Thomas.
He wasn't?
He wasn't?
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Tariq, you really be capping for no reason. Just give the man credit. He's from the islands. He came to America and he started a rebellion.
This is the one I said this, Kwame. That's why I told you yesterday, Denmark Venisi, I seen that he was from Africa, and I seen that I seen the St. Thomas one too. I didn't know which one the information to take. And that's what I say, Shabaka, that's what I told Kwame. Aren't they still African still? This is why I say Pan-Africanism is white supremacy. We got two Pan-Africans saying two different things. One said what I said yesterday. The other one's trying to say, oh yeah, he's Caribbean, like the dude ain't African. This is how tribalistic these people are. This is what I wanted to show y'all. This is where the disrespect comes from. They're only African when it's convenient.
Just to get a man credit. He from St. Thomas.
He's not from. Y'all look it up, family.
Yeah, you can look it up.
He's not from the Caribbean. He's
Yeah, I think he lying too.
Look it up.
You lied about it.
Prove me wrong. Denmark VC not from St. Thomas.
No, he's not. He wasn't born there.
Africa.
He wasn't.
Denmark VC was born in 1767.
Tell him Shabaka. Tell
hold up. A Danish West.
Kwame, you hear Shabaka? They are all African. They were Africans. Your brethren is saying that. Don't bushmeat babble now, Shabaka. You said it.
In these
No, he wasn't. They said
colony.
Most sources say he was born in West Africa. He wasn't born in Caribbean,
brother.
You know you Pan-African.
So if he wasn't born in St. Thomas, where was he from, Tariq?
Yeah, a lot of people say he was born in West Africa. And
who's a lot of people? I'm going by the consensus. The consensus say Denmark Vesey was born in 1767 in St. Thomas.
No, he wasn't. He was not born in St. Thomas.
So where was he born? Well, just prove it. Just give me a source so I can check it, and I'll acquiesce to your position if you're right. But if you can't debunk it, it's just you got
have a source. You just keep saying the same lie over and over. That's not what you're saying. Ain't true. You ain't got no source.
Brother, it's not even. You don't even need a deep dive research to even figure.
You said it, Shabaka.
Out. You could literally go to.
You said it, Shabaka. You said it. You mad at me because I'm agreeing with you said. I'm agreeing with you said, and you're mad at me. It's a shame when you have to go back damn near 200 years to half-ass. Shout out to Spence 49. Salute. Don't forget to subscribe, man. Don't forget to subscribe. Shabaka, you said it. Now you mad at me talking about I'm trying to confuse people. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing he's African. I said I don't know. I seen two sources that said one was from West Africa, one was from St. Thomas. I would have just left it that way. They are trying to confuse the subject. I said no. They were African. You said they were African. All right, give me a second, Bronze. Check your email for Kwame. All right, give me a second.
Wikipedia, and it will literally tell you that.
Nigga, Wikipedia says I moved to LA in 1991. Nigga, Wikipedia lies.
Well, you could go to the source at the bottom.
Since the damn 80s, nigga. They said I got all types of ex-wives and shit. Nigga, Wikipedia is not a real good source.
Yeah, that's how I know you ain't did no paper.
Right.
You turn the paperwork in college and say Wikipedia is the source, they're gonna fail you.
Right. You looking at Wikipedia. Yeah, I'm looking at Wikipedia. That's where you're getting the bullshit now. You're getting it from Wikipedia.
So just prove me wrong that Denmark VC not from the Caribbean.
Yeah, there's other sources. And even with Wikipedia, they're saying citation needed. Yeah. The court reported he was born into slavery around. Yeah, he wasn't from the Caribbean. A lot of biographers saying that he comes from West Africa. Even in the Wikipedia, it says biographer David Robinson suggests that he may have been from the Mandi origin. So yeah, they keep saying that he's from all different places.
So bottom line is he was not a FBA.
Well, no.
Bottom line,
you said he was Caribbean, so you tried to.
He is. I'm gonna
listen. I'm saying he became FBA because he had an ethnogenesis. He came over here and became FBA. That's how that works. He had an ethnogenesis. No African nation was backing him up. No Caribbean nation backed him up. It was foundational Black Americans backing him up. So he had an ethnogenesis here. You see?
So slaves was backing him up.
Yeah, he had like 9,000 people backing him up in South Carolina.
Told you, Kwame. No, Kwame. Shabaka said they were Africans. I'm just saying, Kwame. He said he was African. Kwame said, Shabaka said he was African, Kwame. You getting mad? Well, you'll lose your lineage, though. Like, put it this way. Say if you have a daughter, your daughter marries and have kids by a Black Americans. Then the next one, then the other kids have kids by Black Americans. They'll lose their lineage. Yeah. That can happen. You know, that's why you got all these mixed kids out here, you know. A Caribbean can be an FBA. I doubt it. And the thing about it, I doubt it. I don't think that. I'm just going with your knowledge, my man. Shout out to Jersey Drive. Salute.
Carolina, Gullah Jack, all them people, the Gullah Geechees, they were rocking with them. So what you talking about?
Facts.
Like
I told
him
Jersey Drive.
The consensus say the man was born
It's crazy.
in St. Thomas.
I told Jersey Drive. I told Kwame. I said, yo, salute. I told Kwame yesterday. I was like, yo, what you did a few days was nasty work. You shouldn't. And I told him, you shitted on people that helped you in this country. I had to tell him, I was like, yo, you're shitting on people that help your family get to this country. You know? And you're blaming everybody. And I told him that. I was like, yo, it's just nasty work. I'm fine. I know you, Kwame. But at the end of the day, people are not going to see it that way. They're going to see it like, oh, yo, you know what? These Caribbeans are ungrateful. They're a piece of shit. This is what that's why I say, yo, you talk about, oh, we all Africa. Yeah, we're African when it's convenient so y'all can, you know, drain our fucking resources. That's the only time that we're all African. You know? What's the difference? Does it make... That's what I said. You know, it doesn't make no difference. I don't give a fuck, you know, but let's entertain it, you know? Fuck it, let's entertain it. But this is where Kwame got mad. Kwame was getting mad.
Yeah,
because you know what? Tariq, yo, King Flex even said that, yo, it had been saying multiple things, just like I just told you. I said, yo, I seen where it says that he was from St. Thomas. I told you that. Yeah, I seen in St. Thomas. But I did see, yo, it said probably from St. Thomas. And I also said, I seen it that it said West Africa. Did I not say that, Kwame? American Dream. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm not agreeing with you. I have seen that. I'm telling you, I have seen that, but I have seen something different too. I have seen probably from St. Thomas. You know?
I think I'm gonna roll with the majority of what scholars say.
Yeah, Kwame, you got smoked today, man. Yeah, we're gonna have a Zoom soon. Yeah, we're gonna have a Zoom. We're gonna have to get out the Zoom.
Well, the consensus say he's from St. Thomas. No, well, I mean, if you could prove it wrong, if you could prove the consensus wrong, then you doing something groundbreaking.
Yeah, okay, but while we doing that, give us a tangible that you guys have done. I'm not talking about no bullshit ass court.
You talking about Pan-African?
Hey, yo, Jersey.
Yeah.
Niggas asked Kwame what was the tangible that Pan-African gave Black Americans. Yo, this nigga said Kwanzaa. That nigga had to be trolling.
Founded several countries, i.e., under the guise of Pan-African.
No, for Black Americans. Not for Black Americans. What have you guys done for Black Americans? Tangible.
No, I have seen West Africa. It says probably
how Pan-Africans.
It said West Africa or probably St. Thomas. That's why I say I'm not agreeing or disagreeing.
They want access to the resources. That's not a tangible. Matter of fact, that's actually extracting.
So Nkroba is an African American group. They're not from the Caribbean. They're not from Africa. They're from right here in America.
Yeah, so Pan-Africanism is actively working against the interests of Black Americans. Yes, that's what they do.
So
that's what
explain how. Because I'm reading a tweet from Tariq.
Explain how.
I'm reading a tweet from Tariq that says that Pan-Africans is working with the CIAs. You guys come up with a lot of conspiracy.
Hold up, Kwame. We seen the video. Y'all are funded by the CIA. That's true, Kwame. You got to stop lying. Kwame, please don't do that. Because, we talked about this. We seen the video about Pan-Africans being CIA. We seen Pan-Africans being disruptive.
That's believable. That's believable though.
Well, you gotta prove. You gotta show.
But you's a celebrity out here, Kwame. So like, yo, you gotta stop calling yourself revenue, man.
Like I could say, Yvette Carnell, your FBA sister, she worked.
Don't do that, Kwame.
Okay, now what you're not gonna do?
Yeah, antagonizing.
Now you're being a tether. Now you're doing tether line. Ain't no FBA sister, nothing. Man, we ain't gonna do no tether lying. Now, Yvette Carnell, she probably got some funny style shit going. And I know y'all
when it's convenient like for you
pretend that there's
Shabaka.
Some type of organization that we have, which we don't. She has a group. She has an organization. But her
so she's not an FBA? What? She's not a part of your lineage?
Yeah, she is. But she ain't.
So why are you trying to differentiate her?
Because what you're about to do, I can already smell a tether lie. There is no organization that none of us have that's connected to her. She has an organization, self-proclaimed.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm talking about her. She's a foundational Black American queen.
You about to?
Well, that's a conversation for you and her.
You about to bring up some shit about her organization that ain't got nothing to do with anybody but her.
Well, she's at FBA, so I'm just pointing out.
No, I'm saying, but that's the conversation for her. We talking about Pan-African. What did they do?
Right.
I mean, I can read you shit from 1927s about how our intellectual leaders at the time opposed the boss and Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, we know about the Garvey Must Go campaign and Black Americans working with the FBI to undermine Marcus Garvey. We know about that. I was just speaking about A. Philip Randolph.
Himself made promises he couldn't deliver on. I mean, I respect the fact that he attempted, I guess, but our leaders and ancestors told us
when you fighting the FBI and you're an immigrant and your own Black people's working against you, it's kind of hard.
The government will put out propaganda to discredit somebody.
You said what? Can you just say that again?
Are you trying to say the government will put out propaganda to discredit somebody?
Yeah, they've done it plenty of times to undermine people.
Should like tell you that Marcus VC is from the Caribbean instead of where he actually Trump to undermine, efforts. But that's all I just want to point out to you. But
you said what?
At the end of the day, you guys I said the government will put out propaganda pieces like that to undermine movements that happen. Like they'll tell a lie like somebody was born somewhere else and try to make it seem they weren't Black Americans.
Well, you gotta prove I'm a liar. I didn't see any sources from you or Tariq that says Venmar VC not from the Caribbean.
You literally agreed out of your mouth that there's contention on that. So apparently that's not a general consensus. That's just something somebody says. That's the first thing.
That is a consensus. That is a consensus.
When you Google it, it's the first thing that pop up on what's the name, right? And it even says, right, South Carolina Encyclopedia, which is .org, so it's a accredited organization. It says slave, artisan, abolitionist. VC was probably born on a Danish Caribbean sugar. They don't even know. And the other one says he's born in West Africa. It says some reports place him in the Virgin Islands, other place him somewhere in West Africa. So they don't even know. It's like a toss-up. But what we can attribute it is he did come to America. He did speak to foundational Black Americans. And that did radicalize him enough to actually want to stand up and rebel. Now, he doesn't necessarily have to be the leader. He probably was the most vocal during the time period because at the time, a lot of the people who were fighting were sick of this shit. They've been doing it for generations. So they were like, all right.
Nah, they wasn't sick of fighting. They was defeated.
No.
We always come.
Sick of slavery. It's different.
We always come here and try to help our Black American brother put that fire.
No, that's not true. You literally made fun of the
when. Oh, I gotta stop him. When do you help us do what? You gotta answer that. Hold on. When did
Marcus Garvey came to America, put the fire into Black Americans, and told them
what I
we always come in.
Why necessarily have to be the leader? He probably was the most vocal during the time period because at the time, a lot of the people who were fighting were sick of this shit. They've been doing it for generations. So they were like, all right.
Nah, they wasn't sick of fighting. They was defeated.
No.
We always come.
Sick of slavery. It's different.
We always come here and try to help our Black American brother put that fire.
No, that's not true. You literally made.
Dude, wasn't you just copping a plea? I mean, wasn't you just talking shit about Black Americans? Now you copping a plea? Come on, Kwame.
Hey,
when? I gotta stop him. When do you help us do what? You gotta answer that. Hold on.
Collectively, Kwame.
Marcus Garvey came to America, put the fire into Black Americans, and told them you should be proud to be
Marcus
Black.
Garvey was trying to help Africa. He wasn't trying to help us.
He came to
Told you.
America. He came to New York and Harlem. Helped black people set up different businesses that helped them organize.
He was already doing that.
Harlem.
No,
One of the most prominent.
He didn't. Dude, we already had Harlem popping. You had FBA sisters like Hannah Elias and all that who made Harlem black. There's an FBA woman who bought up all them white apartment complexes and put...
Shabaka. Go into my other show when we were talking about Pan-Africanism. When that day you and Kwame was talking shit to Miss Ursa. And I told you, yo, I got something that you and Kwame are gonna love. And y'all just bugged the fuck out. Once you seen CIA funding, y'all bugged the fuck out. Who is this guy and where this guy come from? He's a suitable intellectual, all this other crazy shit. You know? Nigga, you was talking patois on the fucking live chat, my nigga. You bugged the fuck out, man. You and Shabaka bugged the fuck out. You know?
Black folks in them. We had already got Harlem popping. We got shit popping. Garvey was able to come out here because of the black folks in Tuskegee. We had shit popping. He didn't put no fire under no damn body.
Yeah, Shabaka. Kwame, why you got that Kunta Kinte name, my nigga? You talk about this nigga Kwame went from pull up on me to he was just what's up, King? What up, brother? What up, brother, man? You gotta stop that shit. This nigga Kwame. Kwame lives near a police station. Don't think Kwame's serious. Kwame lives near a police station. In a what else? A police station, in a trap house, a crack house on the other side. Nah, I'm just fucking. I don't know where Kwame live at.
Yeah, he wasn't raising money for us.
Yeah, he was doing shit for himself. Y'all really don't want to open up that Garvey can of worms, man, so we can start really hitting the truth. Do y'all?
Can I ask Revenue? Oh, I'm sorry, Terry, bro.
Sam, wait, hold on. Sam, what's up, Sam?
No, I just want to ask Revenue a couple questions. I got to bounce.
Go ahead.
Revenue, you said your family came here in the 80s, right? Do you ever go back to Jamaica?
Yes, I do, King. Yes, I do.
Do they treat you like a fellow Jamaican, or they treat you different because you've been in America so long?
It depends. It varies. Sometimes.
Nah, be real, bro. They don't treat you like that.
I just said you answering the question for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Right.
It varies.
There's a point to it.
It varies.
Right,
sometimes they may call me a Yank. Sometimes,
So there you go. They distinguish you. So if Pan-Africanism wasn't a gimmick or a scam to exploit the wealth that's available to FBA or Black Americans, why is it only Pan-Africanism?
Are you a Black American?
No, but I can make observations.
Are you white?
I know what immigration's like. Yeah, I'm white skin, yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Majority of white supremacists support FBA talking points, like
No.
So I'm not surprised.
Don't do that.
I come here and challenge Tyreek all the time, bro.
Truth is truth, though.
You understand? Like you're talking about is communism revenue. That's the reason why everybody has a problem with it. Communism doesn't work. It just sounds appealing to people who haven't actually had enough money to understand capitalism is the way to go.
And who did you learn capitalism from?
It's what works. What are you talking about?
I'm saying, who did you learn? How do you know communism
That's
don't work?
completely irrelevant. It's a working system.
Yeah, it's something that you adopted from the white man.
Look, you take showers? You wash? You brush your teeth? You take showers? You brush your teeth?
Yeah.
All right, where you learn that from?
I learned that from my.
Don't pretend like you had running water back in Jamaica. Y'all learned that shit when y'all got here. It doesn't matter. The point is, it's necessary, right?
Yeah. Have you been to Jamaica?
Yeah, a few times.
I have. I've been all over. I've been all over Jamaica.
So Jamaica don't have running water. Jamaica don't have a sewer system.
I'm talking about when your family came over from the 80s. I highly doubt there was showers available.
How do you know that?
Because they're musty. No, I'm just playing. Hey, jokes aside, gang. Don't pretend like you had running water back in Jamaica. Y'all learned that shit when y'all got here. It doesn't matter. The point is, it's necessary, right?
Yeah, have you been to Jamaica?
Yeah, a few times.
I have. I've been all over. I've been all over Jamaica.
So Jamaica don't have running water. Jamaica don't have a sewage system.
I'm talking about when your family came over from the 80s. I highly doubt that there was showers available.
How do you know that?
Because they're musty. No, I'm just playing. Hey, jokes aside. Jokes aside, gang. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter where you learn something from. The point is it effective to benefit you? As a matter of fact, Elijah Muhammad, who actually supported the Caribbean, said, "Study the white man, feed the smart." And so it's important to take their tactics and use it for us.
You said Elijah Muhammad supported the Caribbean.
Yeah, he supported you guys.
When he was saying that Africans was cursed doing
that's right, he did not. So our prominent leaders did not support y'all. My bad. Correction on that one. The point
yeah,
is
he taught that.
You know what? You're right. He said, make your own neighborhood a good place to live. See, even our leaders from the early on warned us about you people.
I mean, like I pointed out, Frederick. I'm pointing out, Black Americans been xenophobic from Frederick Douglass' days. So
it's not xenophobic. They were they were weary of stuff like this because literally from 1927, the man said we should focus on Pan-American affairs because Pan-Africanism is borderline useless. So it doesn't make any sense because they understood what Garvey was. Garvey, this is around Garvey time. He was out there to extract resources to build this promised Wakanda land out in Africa, and they said it didn't exist. And as a matter of fact, the people who did go to Africa on whatever it was those people were doing discovered it was a piece of shit and there was nothing there. They were lied to. They were scammed. That's traditionally speaking. That's what people have done.
A country like Liberia that never been colonized, that the diaspora, preferably Black Americans, built it to one of the most prevailing African countries is a shithole.
Are you wait? So why didn't you go to Liberia instead of coming here?
How is a kid gonna make a decision for grown folks?
No, I'm saying you right. Listen,
like you guys gotta just make logical claims. You can't just
brother. No, your actions are a contradiction to what you're saying. I can say America's the greatest country on the planet. I can say my family built this place, and I can go right.
So why can't say America is one of the greatest countries in the world?
I can sit there and I can sit at my great grandfather's grave. You can't do that here. You got to go back to Jamaica. And the fact that you literally sat on the stage and made fun of the civil rights movement in the '60s of people getting bit by dogs. When that's the very
told you.
Over here. Because matter of fact, I know Flex mentioned the other night, the United States wasn't taking in.
I told you, Kwame, that was nasty work, man. Niggas is gonna call you out on that shit, man. You know, Kwame, that shit was nasty, bro. That was nasty work, bro. I already knew. I was like, oh man, they're gonna eat this nigga's food. Watch.
And dark people, around the world for immigration. It wasn't until we forced them to open that up. So it's just ungratefulness that you got, and then your whole lifestyle.
I'm giving y'all props. I'm giving y'all props. I'm grateful. You guys got spit on, chased by dogs, and hit up with water hoses.
You guys got bent over in front of the entire plantation. That's
you can't prove that.
That's the truth.
Dude. Y'all were getting buck broken like crazy out there. That's why y'all.
Kwame, this is the part where I say, yo, this is the nasty work, man.
You guys got spit on, chased by dogs, and
around the world for immigration.
Here we go, Kwame. Watch this, Kwame.
To open that up. So it's just ungratefulness that you got, and then your whole lifestyle.
I'm giving y'all props. I'm giving y'all props. I'm grateful. You guys got spit on, chased by dogs, and hit up with water hoses.
You guys got bent over in front of the entire plantation. That's
you can't prove that.
That's the truth.
Dude. Y'all were getting buck broken like crazy out there. That's why y'all.
Tariq, can you prove that? Do you have a source?
That's why y'all hate homosexuality to this day. That's why y'all look down upon it, because they were tearing them bussies right on up there. Go get a book by Thomas Thistlewood, who was a Jamaican slave owner. He documented all the
wild y'all asses out.
Shit he was doing. You know what he was doing, and I want.
Woman. Them white boys was wearing your ass out. I'm telling you, bro. I told you. I don't need to lie to you, Kwame. There was a little bit broken going on in America, but Shabaka, please don't start this. Let me show you, everybody. Give me a second. Let me show you the underdeveloped country that Shabaka is talking about. The underdeveloped country Shabaka is talking about. It is crazy. Everybody, this is the underdeveloped country Kwame and Shabaka is about to go to. This ain't underdeveloped. This ain't underdeveloped. My nigga. Do you think a black American would want to move to this motherfucking country, Kwame or Shabaka? Y'all niggas is crazy. I'm sorry, but yeah, y'all niggas is crazy. I don't think anybody want to do this.
I want y'all to look it up while I'm talking. Look up the Diary of Thomas Thistlewood. They had something in Jamaica called Derby's Dose. Y'all Google this AI this while I'm talking, where he would get unruly slaves and get another slave to shit in the mouths of one of the unruly slaves, and then they would wire the mouth shut and let it sit up there like that for hours. They were shitting in your mouths in Jamaica. You don't really want to go there about the shit that they were doing over there, brother. You don't really want to look at what I'm giving you the book to look up what I'm saying. If I'm lying,
I'm familiar with that. I know about
there
that.
you go. So don't sit here pointing fingers talking about dog.
And y'all went through that shit and still didn't get freedom. It wasn't until
We actually fought freedom.
Shit in your mouth and then still had to flee. Yeah, we got bit by dogs and turned around and formed the Black Panthers, the Deacons of Self-Defense, the all these other militant organizations, and said that and stopped it and made sure everybody got rights. You understand? Go ahead, Revenue.
You said the Deacon of Defense, the Black Panthers. What did they do, Tariq?
Got these white supremacists off folks' backs.
Like how? How did they do that?
The BLA.
Did they spill blood?
Yeah, the BLA.
Assad Shakur.
The Black Liberation Army. Yeah, they spilled blood. They were blowing up police stations, hijacking planes, getting folks up out of jail, the whole 9 yards. That's who Tupac.
They want a Chicago to this day. They want a Assad Shakur to this day.
Yeah, exactly. Those are Tupac people.
Yeah, a shout out to Assad Shakur.
Yeah, gave birth to one of the greatest hip hop icons. Yeah, that's what we do. You see?
Yeah. But I'm giving y'all props. Y'all got spit on. Y'all got chased by dogs. You know, stuff like that to help us get to America. I appreciate all the spits Black Americans took, all the dog bites, all the water hoses. I appreciate it. I appreciate Black Americans for being sharecroppers, for signing contracts to be sharecroppers after slavery. I appreciate it all.
You appreciate not being over in your failed homeland where you are the majority and y'all can't even go on certain beaches over there now. Right now,
yeah, it's an embarrassment. It's also embarrassing that
talking about no damn dogs bitten. You can't go on beaches in your own homeland now. That's why your ass is over here with the folks who got bitten and spit on by the dogs. All right,
nasty work.
Y'all didn't do a lot of fighting, so I appreciate you guys for marching.
You're welcome. It's called you're welcome, and I'm enough of this dusty tether. All right, thank you so much. All right, I'm tired of debunking him. Thank you so much, brother Dan. Thank you. This ungrateful tether. Yeah, this is why we delineate. Right there. I don't want to hear no more. We smacking this musty tether around verbally and intellectually, doing a lot of projecting. Cats didn't get themselves together. Didn't get yourselves together until the 60s, and you still ain't together. You're the damn majority, and you can't even go on your own damn beach, and you run around there on dirt roads, talking slick about us while your ass is sitting right on over here. You understand? That has to be checked. Boy, these people try to revise history. Man. Oh, boy. Let me get Sister Welsing in here. Welsing, what's up, beloved? Let me get Sister Welsing in here. And
Yep.
thank you, Brother Dan. Got a shout out to
Yeah.
Brother Dan.
Shout out to Kareem Johnson.
That revenue, I didn't want to hear more tether babble.
Yeah, Kwame. Yeah, Kareem Johnson. That was Kwame. That was Kwame saying all that shit. It was Kwame. Kwame, you're bugging, my name. You're bugging, Kwame. You can't be. That's why I always warn you, Kwame. I was like, yo, Kwame, you can't be saying crazy shit like that. And the thing about it, Kwame, you started that. You started that. And you get mad because the dude got one up on you, man. This man's talking about all the crazy shit, all this stuff that our ancestors done for your people, and you being ungrateful like that. Yeah. FBA's never allow our ancestors' name and hard work to be forgotten. Facts. Facts. I'm gonna play half of this, rest of this, just to hear what this lady from Cuba said.
Projection. All right, Sister Welsing, what's up, dear?
You know, Tariq, I don't know. I come up to your room sometimes, and I don't know if you know this personally. There's a lot of people in here that do. Is that although I was born in the Bronx, New York, I am an ally. My father was from Cuba, and my mother was from Jamaica. And when I hear this brother speak, it is sad because the
Well, I mean, your own people are saying you're sad.
quality of Jamaicans that came to this country legally, as my mother did in 1959 and her mother did in 1943. My father came from Cuba in 1952. They came to New York and understood I love when people say, oh, Jim Crow didn't take place in New York. Jim Crow was alive and well in New York City.
Yes, it was.
And my father, Tariq, came to this country and he didn't, he learned certain words, and one of them was cracker. And he always said that what fascinated him as a young man when he came to Harlem, because he lived on Morningside Avenue in Harlem, was that he was very inspired by Elijah Muhammad and very inspired by Malcolm X, because with regards specifically to the fruits of Islam, he always said he loved the way they transformed young men.
Yes.
And so that transformed my father. And so my father really was taught and grew up really as a man under the tutelage of those two men. When I tell you, and I swear to all of you, as a matter of fact, Tariq, my mother absolutely adores you. She every time I'll send a link to her text message and I'll call. I said, "Ma, I'm sending you something to Tariq." She'll say, "Oh, that's my boyfriend." So, anyway, she's going to be 85 years old. But these two people, my parents, I'm so blessed to have had them because they stood on foundational Black American business. We grew up in the Bronx. We only knew and received the love. I can't express the experiences, the love. Tariq, let me tell you, there was at one point in the early 70s when the economy in New York was bad. And I have shared this many times and I'm proud of it. There was a family that lived next to us, the Bradleys, Mr. and Mrs. Bradley. It was the mother and father, their son Bobby, his wife Linda, their son Chance, their daughter Dale and her husband Jesse, and their other daughter Linda. And it was my family next door. And there were times when food was scarce, money was scarce. And it would be my father, Uncle Jesse, and Mr. Bradley would go down to North Carolina, where my father got to know about Wilmington, North Carolina, because they had a family farm down there, and they would bring back food and meats and stuff like that for everybody. I am so goddamn sick and tired of the black diaspora talking about black American people when you are right. In Jamaica, they can't even go on their own beaches. They have sold out everything from the Jamaican ports to their airlines. They have no
Facts.
airlines. They can't even go on their own. They can't even go into hotels.
Facts, Kareem.
They have the recent news that I found out was that they sold the Blue Mountain Coffee, the great Blue Mountain Coffee, and have allowed Starbucks to come into the island now to compete and envelop and eat alive the Blue Mountain company. They have sold out everything to the point where they have nothing. And you are right. They are the majority on that island and they have nothing. And so getting back to my family, you're talking about two Caribbean people who stood on
Facts.
black American business, stood by black American people and taught us. My father especially was obsessive that we knew about foundational black American history. You see that brother right there?
Salute Cook
He
Up
came in
Food.
here in the 80s.
Hey, thanks for
He
the
knows
subscribe
nothing.
on X.
He knows nothing. He knows nothing. Every time when we were living in New York City, my father would take me every month to go see Minister Farrakhan at Madison Square Garden. And where my father fell in love with Shaka Khan, you couldn't tell my father shit about Shaka Khan. In fact, in his coffin,
Elijah Muhammad was an ally, Shabaka. He was an ally for a lot of black Americans. You know? So we can't take that from him. And look at Minister Louis Farrakhan. He was Caribbean and Jewish. And he was still an ally for black Americans. You know? And those are the type of people we need. You know? So, like, you could shit on them because they're non-FBA, but at the end of the day, they're still our brothers. They're still our ally.
right now is a compilation of Rufus and Shaka Khan and Sarah Vaughan. You couldn't tell my father nothing. She would sing. She would be the opening to sing on behalf, when before Farrakhan came on stage.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, when I saw her one time, I told her that about that because my father is dead and he loved her, and she gave me a hug because it brings back memories, and I remember all of that. Not every Caribbean is like what you hear tonight and what you hear in these spaces.
Facts.
The kind of ilk of Caribbeans that grew up that was born like my mother and father in the 1920s and 30s and 40s are not like what you hear today. They were highly intelligent people. They were out there fighting. They were riders, like, for example, Harry Belafonte or Cicely Tyson. These were the riders.
This is why I wanted to play this part right here, because we do have allies. But that's why I used the word rebel. They were rebel because at the end of the day, they went against their system. They went against their system. Their system that don't fuck with the blacks. Don't fuck with the Moreno Cocolos. The Akatas. Don't fuck with them. This lady's I'm showing right now that we do have certain allies. But we can't act like, everybody's our friend and everybody deserves a chance. It's not like that.
These were the Caribbean riders. You couldn't tell them nothing. People in these spaces listen to me. If you didn't know, and I tell people, if you didn't know that I was not Foundation of Black American, you wouldn't know. I know the history. It's important for me.
Mm-hmm.
It is important. And it hurts my feelings to hear ignorance, because I know what's going on in that island. And they have stole their soul to the Asians and white folks.
Mm-hmm.
So for him to come in here with this backhanded slap about, oh, people getting bitten by dogs, everything that black American people have withstood in this country, they could not withstand in their country. This is the greatest country in the world, and it was built on the blood. The foundation of wealth was built on the blood of black American, foundational black American people.
Facts.
There is so much great history that they could learn from, and they choose not to. And I swear to you that in the last 5 years, I did not realize the greatness of my parents until 5 years ago when I entered into Clubhouse and then inevitably here to listen to the ignorance. You can't tell me anything about black American people, black American men, the love, black American women, the families. You can't tell me nothing. There's nothing you can tell me. I don't want to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
So when I say us, I mean it. When I say we, I mean it. I know I'm not a foundational black American. I know that I have no rights. There's nothing for me as far as reparations, but I will die. I'm not leaving this country. If I have to sit by all of you and take a gun or whatever I need to do to fight, I will die a good death.
Facts.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I do believe in the ancestors. Tariq, I believe.
Salute to my
Look here.
Caribbean
I believe in the
ancestors.
ancestors. And I believe they have woken up. And I believe they are tapping the
Facts.
asses.
Tell
When I looked the other day and I saw Lake
yeah,
Lanier,
man. Hey,
a
yo.
damn boat blew up. The other day, another man drowned in the
Hey, SE88 and all the rest of y'all. If y'all want to email, want to stay in touch, definitely I answer emails and stuff. So don't work. Definitely, don't be cautious of like emailing me. You could email me. I don't mind. It's just if, like I said, you can email. I email other people and I speak to people who email. So definitely, yeah, she's a rider. She's very solid, Lala. You know, that's why I didn't want to stop at Kwame's part, but I wanted to play what this lady said. You know? Because I didn't want to, I'm going to put it this way. I didn't want to end the show with that type of energy. You know? And like, this is his people saying this. Nigga, Tariq is doing nothing. What is Tariq's plan? We already talked about that, and watch Tariq Nasheed's other video when I asked that question. I actually asked that question, and you was here when we did that show. He put a clip out when I asked that question, Shabaka.
Ancestors have woken up. It is not going to work out for the black diaspora. It's not going to work out. And I see a day that when white people are going to have to drop their arms and come back to black American people to make a truce. But before that happens, there's going to be certain things on the table. They are going to realize that everything that they have done or tried to do to black American people has failed and to their own demise, because now they're dying of opioid overdose. They're dying of cirrhosis of the liver due to drinking. They're dying of suicide. They're dying. They're dwindling. And black American people seem to be thriving. Nothing you can do to black American people is going to affect them negatively. I get so incensed with this. And I am so, I'm not embarrassed, but I'm just like, I shake my head. Because I know if my mother was awake right now to hear this nonsense, I wouldn't want her up here, but she would be like, what a damn, she would probably call him a kwashi. Which is not complimentary. He's a kwashi.
Damn.
So I want to tell everybody in this room and anybody who's listening that not everybody from the black diaspora thinks like this ignorant ass young man right here. And that people like me, thank God I was raised by a man. My father, my father was he was no one to play with. And he made sure his 3 kids every day, and I'm not exaggerating, every single day he had something to say about racism in this country, to be aware of it. Because he said this, and I've said this in rooms before. My father said from his mouth, when you don't know who you are, bad things will happen to you.
Yeah.
There it is. Thank you so much, beloved Miss Wilson. Thank you. Good stuff. See, that's a real ally. See, that is not a tether. That is the definition of a.
You see that, Shabaka? You see that, Kwame? You see that American Dream? She's not a tether. That was an ally. Her family came from 2 different countries. Her family taught her that not all black Americans were bad. That what black Americans doing are right. The culture that they created that. She already knew. She was already hip to the game. You know? And I'm gonna land right here, and I'm gonna say this. You know, salute to everybody. I appreciate y'all for even being on my show. The whole reason of me showing this show and even having this topic, because I wanted to explain to Kwame. I was like, I want to explain to Kwame that like certain things shouldn't just. If you feel a certain type of way, sometimes certain things aren't supposed to be said. Especially not full of 20 to 30,000 people that will see you. Or, well, not see you, but hear you. Don't forget, Kwame, you're in a lot of rooms. You are in a lot of rooms, and you know what? You got to be careful because, yo, there are people that are extremists. They're not terrorists, they're extremists. The ideology or the things that they believe in or the culture that they believe in, some people don't take that shit. You know, some people take that shit serious. Salute. Thank you, Kareem Johnson. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know? But you gotta be careful, Kwame. And this is why I said, like, yo, with the Pan-Africanism, it's fucking y'all up. That shit is dead. That shit is backfiring on y'all because thank you, Spencer. I appreciate it. Is it on X? Hold on. Cause give me a second. My alert hasn't been going off. Give me a second. Super chat. I don't know why it ain't going off, but hey, thank you, Spence 49. Salute. I appreciate it. I'm gonna say this. It's not gonna end well for Pan-Africanism. Y'all gonna be, you know what's gonna happen? Y'all gonna end up like, I don't want to say the Black Panther because they're still on and kicking and they're still militant. Y'all gonna be them shoulda, woulda, coulda motherfuckers. You shoulda did it this way, you coulda did it that way, and it would be better if I would have played my hand this way. Y'all fucking yourself up and it's not looking good. I'm gonna be personally honest. It doesn't look good for y'all Pan-Africans. Like, you gotta understand, the Black Americans that are the milk and honey of Pan-Africanism is pushing away from that shit. People is declining all that shit. There is something that you're missing. There is something that you're doing wrong. I don't know what y'all doing wrong, but y'all doing something that you're not supposed to be doing. But who am I? Who am I? Y'all should have been trying to settle this shit with Sharif Nasheed. You should have been trying to sat down and be like, oh, yo, you know what? I know we have different ideology, but I wanna be the spokesperson for Pan-Africanism when it comes to you. You should have tried to figure out how to work out a situation where all y'all can get reparations. And as I said before, when Black American gets reparations, this will set the blueprint for y'all niggas get reparations. But y'all didn't even want to stand behind our side. You already know that Black Americans would have been on your side. But y'all have an issue with Black Americans succeeded. And that's what it is. It always has been that. It has always been that. You know? But I want to give my shout outs. Hold on, let me see what Cool Up Food said. I'm really seeing that it's a scam all these years. Having us fuel Africa with the FBA dollar, why our ancestors get left out of overlooked. Facts. We did a show on that too, Cook Up Food yesterday. You know, it sucks. I'm gonna say it sucks. Shabaka and these Pan-African, Shabaka, Kwame and these Pan-Africanists, they're trying to erase our ancestors. I'm gonna be personally honest, and I'm gonna be the first one to say that they're trying to erase our ancestors. Sooner or later, we're gonna be giving credit to Africans that never stepped a foot on America. Like, you see how people give credit to Marcus Garvey, and he talked about going back to Africa, and he never stepped a foot in Africa. Christopher Columbus, he never stepped a foot in America. But he still gets the credit for America. You know, enough is enough. You're hearing how we feel now. Y'all can be, let me tell you something, y'all Pan-Africans and Africans can be mad at whatever we say, but at the end of the day, we're telling y'all the truth. We're telling you what's going on. We're telling you the bullshit that y'all doing is fucked up. Y'all motherfuckers need to accept that y'all can't be doing that shit. But I want to give my shout outs to Shabaka, Cook Up Food, shout out to you. Thanks for the subscribe. Spence 49, Kareem, shout out to you. Lala Brown, as always, salute. E Will, as always. SE, it's always great hearing from you, and definitely keep in touch on email. Shabaka, and I'll give you some information on the next the reparation freedom task force in Boston. I'll give you definitely information when something comes up. I'm keeping in touch with the director. I said Shabaka, I said Kareem, Shabaka, Kwame, salute to Kwame. I said E-Well. Again, E-Will. American Dream, salute. SB, as always, man. Shout out to South California. I said I said Kwame. Shout out to Queens, New York. And Harlem. I know you're in Harlem, Shabaka. Give me a second, everyone. It's Shabaka. All right. And shout out to James King. Or King James. I'm sorry if I didn't remember your name. But salute to all y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for watching my show. I'll see you tomorrow. The Chocolate Man podcast is tomorrow. So definitely we'll be talking about, give me a second. I'll tell you what we'll be talking about. We'll be talking about swinger lifestyles and cougars. So salute to y'all. Thank you.